What is up, VOD watch? How is it going? You know the deal. There'll be timestamps in the description. As always, we're doing session of free coaching. Maybe what time is it? Probably only one DLNS in an hour. We're doing session of free coaching, then we're gonna watch DLNS, and I'm gonna try to analyze it. The last couple times I've said analysis and then just kind of hung out, but I really want to try to analyze it and look for more than just movement. Okay. I'm going to, we do have a bit, the reason the stream is a little late, it doesn't affect VOD watchers, but I'm trying to get this thumbnail in tune. We're also going to do a bit of thumbnail editing. Woke up a little early, so I made this video, and I thought it'd be slightly quicker. Unfortunately, it took me a little longer than I thought. You know. Oh, this is the fake logo. Where's the real logo? Okay, I guess this works. Let's cut the early development. I should probably actually keep my chat up and run that so no one actually gets before people show up. They happen, which is great. Well, they happen, but like when people click on the stream, they don't actively get them, which is great. And then obviously we won't have anyone in the stream until I actually start the raffle. Terrible. Get bigger too. I guess ideally Deadlock's on the top. But I like the best box routes in Deadlock as a title. I could do this. Does that look bad? But yeah, two boxes kind of need to be below. Visually, it looks significantly better. But then what I do like. Have to be anything crazy. This is just like how much dead space there is right here. I do like this, and then to be fair, this urn is doing its fucking work at actually making this area look half decent. Okay, is the bot pinged yet? No, it is not. Oh, it has. So let me start a raffle, and then we'll get people in here because I need feedback. Yeah, I'm trying to get this thumbnail down. I need feedback. I have this video ready to go. Is what I was. Well, I'm a little late to stream today. But I need help. Oh wait, this scene won't. God damn it. Well, whatever. We'll stay on this scene. But you guys don't need to see this raffle going on. Come on. Actually, oh, I can bring back the old raffle symbol. That's why I still keep this scene here. Did I delete it? No, it's still here. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like how this looks. This is pulling. This is. I don't really like how this urn looks, but I don't want to cut out my own. This is just from the wiki. I cut out my inboxes. That's what took so fucking long to upload, or not to upload, to come live. Don't love this. How this looks. The boxes look good. I like this title. There's just so much dead space. Can't really make it bigger because I need Deadlock on the bottom. Boxes look bad if they're on the top of the urn. I could also do, what if I did like something like that? No, that looks way worse. Yeah, my initial idea for a thumbnail was just a box with a giant red arrow on it, but I figured I should actually make it look half decent. Like, this is just so much dead space here. Like, I like this. I could make it bigger. 160. Like, well, okay, you know what? Let's just place the text first. And normally this is not how I make my thumbnail, but which layer is Deadlock there? But let's just place the text first and get the text how I like it, and then we'll deal with the rest. Make this like 180. This is also, the text is getting way too big for a standard thumbnail. This is just a Deadlock font. I always just put it, well, not always, but I recently started putting it on the Deadlock font. I think it's better than Arial, and I don't have a font I actually like. Okay, yeah, this is too big. But this is a good size. I mean, Deadlock, I guess, should be a little bigger. I mean, I don't fundamentally hate that. It's just too small. Yeah, this is GIMP. This is GIMP. Um, to plug them in, they just cried battery low. Oh, God. When can I charge them? In between DLNS sessions. Well, I guess I have time now. Okay. All right. Welcome, Apollo. I mean, this looks fine. I just don't have like. Okay, well, you know, maybe I'm looking at this problem wrong. Let's do this, and let's bring these down. And then, could I find something to fill here? Hmm. I mean, I could just do a giant circle. Like, there is just a giant red arrow. How much time do we have left on the raffle? 2 minutes. There is just a giant red arrow as an option. I would like to get this uploaded before I, like, fully start stream. Yeah, it's really hard to pull the buffs, though, because they have, like, a lot of transparent pixels, so they aren't on the wiki, and it's like, you know, they were on the wiki, I get them, but they aren't on the wiki, it's like, I can't really, like, Photoshop them out. I mean, let's just do... Like, how do I want this title to be? Like, this is a good spot for the title. You know, yeah, it's eye-catching. Obviously, it'll get, like, more shadows and shit. Does that look... Maybe stacking them's the play. I mean, normally they spawn side by side, so it looks slightly better. But, like... Is that... I mean, this urn is, like, hard. It's handicapping it, but I do not want to fucking, like, actually cut an urn. Make the box massive and put text in the box. That's not a terrible idea. We can run that for a second. 44 seconds left. Okay. Well. I don't think... I mean... I don't think it... I like the idea. I don't think it'll work, though. Like, even if I was to make it small... I mean... No, I don't think it'll work. I do like the idea, though. What if you put the Deadlock map instead of the boxes and have, like, a drawn path on it? Like... I could. I mean, there is one. Actually, I could pull one from the wiki. You could do a graph out boon scale. I don't think... Would that fit? I mean, oh, I guess if there's a graph... I don't think there's a graph unless there's one on the wiki. Because a graph probably would work. And it wouldn't... Could also just be a graph going up. Breakables. Okay, I'll start the replay download in 1 second. Let me pull this image. I mean, this is the Deadlock's map of where all the breakables are. Their wiki's map. Those look pretty awful, to be fair. I could put a character. Oh, I always have the background as like a grayed out map. I'm trying to get carried to a Turnus. What are you now, like A4? Oh yeah, it's an outdated map. Let's see. A5. Okay, I mean, yeah, you're good on there. You're good on there. I don't know, I feel like... I mean, well, now I'm switching. I've learned my... I lost in a fucking emissary lobby, and that's when I gave up on my doorman. I'm like, okay, this shit is... like, if I'm losing... If my doorman can't carry an emissary lobby, I need to stop playing doorman. So now I'm going to actually back to Mirage, but... It's actually hard. I played Mirage, and I was, like, not high... For, like, top damage for one game. I actually have to learn how to play the character again. That being said, he is, I think, my highest up arrow character. I mean, I don't hate this. I just wish I could like make the thumbnail smaller. Okay, I should probably get on to the review. Oh, it's you, Wolf. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I guess I just get on to the review. Well, man, I mean, does this look awful? Like if I added shadow and stroke and shit, it doesn't look awful. We can skip the review for a thumbnail. True, abuse the mod. Take your time. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we do have. I mean, DLNS doesn't start for an hour. I'll start downloading the replay. And also we can see how long it is. I mean, realistically, DLNS doesn't start for like an hour and 20 minutes because they always start, like, the games always start way after they start. Oh, it's a 30-minute VOD. Okay, we have time. And I'd like to get people in here, which, you know, doing this probably doesn't work, but I would also like to get this. I mean, I could do a giant red arrow. Let's see. Why is this so pale? Does it look like the worst? Kind of. Does it not really look ironic? Yes. I mean, I would like if this was clear irony. Maybe I need multiple. Yeah, I need multiple to show clear irony. Let's go like this. Maybe make this one smaller. I need a circle as well, of course. Yeah, and then one more. I think I already have. No, I did not copy and paste one more. Paste one more, make it tiny, and then flip it. Be like here, maybe tinier. Hello? There's my shift key. Draw this circle for authenticity. I could not draw a circle for the life of me. This circle isn't fat enough. And this is not a PNG. Whatever, I can do it non-PNG. I'll just cut it manually. I should have this stuff like downloaded, like actually red arrows and thumbnails and shit, or not in thumbnails and circles I use for consistency, but like, fuck that shit. God, well, goddamn. Oh. There we go. And then... Oh, I mean, I've done worse things. I've definitely done worse things. Where's the second box? There it is. I mean, it's pretty bad, though. But I guess I don't hate it. I mean, it is clear irony, which is what I was looking for. Alright. I don't love the circle. Whatever. Who cares? I'm too perfectionist about it. It looks good enough. I put a PNG of Infertus smiling. Oh god, let me... we're at a good point. Let me add all of the flavor. Get this behind here, and then where's Deadlock? I should name my layers so I don't have to do this, but, you know. How would I do that? Oh wait, this all needs to be above. Get this layer here. Okay, just go on this layer before I stroke past. There we go. What fucking layer am I on? What I command X on X. This is the blank layer. Okay, that's not the blank layer. This is the blank layer. There we go. Why are my viewers going up? I never understand you guys. Wrong thing. Alpha select to path. Best box out to 2025. That's not a bad idea. I know this video will get like 4K at most. This is not like this is more just a video to recommend to people than a video I'm expecting to like do well by any means. Oh, that's fair. What? Okay, there we go. Stroke pass, stroke. That's so much worse than the other one. Hey, you're gonna be 10. It's 'cause it's fuzzy. Perfectionisty about this, god damn it. Needs to be. Anyway, let's make it tighter. Okay, I swear to God, bros, the app sessions and editing sessions are when he gets the most viewers. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even that. I mean, this is not like close to the most, but this is like, you know, where people, it's gaining viewers, which is not what I expect. I expect us to throw viewers. I don't know. But for some reason, when I just do random shit, people come. Oh shit, wait, I gotta. Okay. Uh, new layer. Alpha selection. Wait, what's up? I'm not doing. No, no, no. This is a good amount of irony. It's not overdone. Uh, but it's, you know, it's good filler. That's too much stroke. And that just didn't do shit. Oh, did I do stroke selection instead of stroke paths? Text the layer on it. Fuel. I don't have a layer. Stroke paths. Stroke. Oh, that's why. Because it's like selecting inside. What the fuck? Why are you guys rioting now? No, no, no. I'm on the wrong layer. Like shit. There we go. And then. God damn it. You don't have that fucking fuzzy wuzzy was a bear shit in my head. I don't even know where that came from. You know the shit? The fuzzy was. This is like from childhood, by the way. Like the fuzzy wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy wuzzy had no hair, so fuzzy wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy wuzzy. You able to even do that shit or like hear that shit? What a goblin with dollar signs. Oh god. Okay, so that's all the stroking done. I mean, maybe I should white stroke the urn. Let's look how this looks if I do this, and then. I mean, this is not how it would actually look because I will make it on the layer below. Okay, it looks better. Yeah. Makes the art actually stand out. Stroke selection. Selection, give it a little more. Yeah, it pops more. It doesn't, I mean, it's kind of just there, but it pops more. Move this arrow. This can take up more real estate. Also, there's a lot of dead space here. I should move it slightly. Okay. Here for my free thumbnail coaching. Yeah. Honestly, maybe I should do it with Swento. I do help him with his thumbnails. That'd be fun to like actually stream. Where's the circle? There's the circle. Make it plus small black outline, stroke selection. We'll put it out like 3 is probably comparable to the. Yeah, that's good. Okay. You two should check. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe one day. I don't have the time to do like a consistent bricked out. Okay, when when I would go full time with this, maybe I do some shit like that. I just don't have the time in the day. So is that good or do I put okay? Shadows will come next, but do I put why are we gaining viewers? Do I put stroke on the box? Um Hey, how's it going, Boneson? Welcome, welcome. I guess I should just test what stroke on the box looks like. Box. Where There it is. Okay, how does this look? Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too, twos. Oh, you'd have to be significantly more. 12? Does it look better or worse? I can't tell if that looks better or worse, honestly. Yeah, fuck it. It fits more with the overdone arrow style. Now, where's the other box? Alpha selection. Stroke selection. There we go. Yeah, and then I'll just, assuming that, yeah, this is all staying in place, so I can cut this. Cut that so it doesn't poke out. Yeah, and then we just add a fuck ton of shadow to like everything. Okay. Let's actually add it to the background layer. Lighten shadow, drop shadow, go to the presets, and then we'll go. Is that too much? That's too much. Is the urn that only needs 2 layers? Yeah, 2 layers just to make it pop slightly. All the arrows also only need 2. Circle only needs 1, maybe. Box needs 3. I want that to pop. 2. I want that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 4. Sure. And then we give 1 more to the circle for good measure. And then, is that good? Yeah. Thank you, Camille. We're almost done with this. Okay, let me. This is the thumbnail is done. I will upload the video now, and then I'm gonna take a 5-minute BRB so all of you can watch the video and boost it. No, we'll get into Wolf's review. Okay, move this off the screen. Take GIMP away. Now, export. Export as. Why are all these first-time chatters here? Deadlock. Boxes. Not JPEG. Documents. Thumbnails. Okay. We'll see how washed I am. Although I feel like Wolf is pretty strong macro. Well, obviously your aim is. How did you like Wolf? Did you aim train or did you just like play? No, whatever. It looks good enough. All right, I'm uploading the video now. Upload thumbnail. Oh, this isn't really smart to upload while I'm streaming because I'm actively taking away the initial views it would get. Oh, my fucking browser just crashed. Okay. No, stop trying to crash. You're working. Where's the deadlock boxes that I just saved? No, stop. Oh my god. Deadlock boxes.jpg. There it is. Stop trying to crash. You're working. Okay, video is going public. I didn't watch it. Okay, we're let's scout over done. We're gonna get a quick little pre-roll. You guys will hear the oh, my headphones are. You guys will hear a teaser first. Okay, wait, I'm back to looking at chat. What's happening? What are we talking about? I just gained like 3 oh, because my headphones are off. I can't hear. Holy shit. Thank you for the follow, Hazard Man. Thank you, Silly Bit. Thank you, Pariah. Oh, thank you, Twos as well. My fault. Normally I hear the alert and that's what makes me happen, but they're fucking dead. Thank you so much. Damn, I am too rich to care about follows. God damn. But thank you guys. I guess we all like the thumbnailing. And then, okay. Now, log starting is one of the most powerful things you can do in lane to look at the start and look at the end. Make sure the intro is lined up. Yep, okay, good enough. I'm not going to give it the full proofread. Video is live. Let's get to the actual coaching now. Okay. Why the fuck? Actually, why are we? I mean, okay, it's obviously probably in response to the latest guide, like doing well. Like, why? Whatever. I'm just making more thumbnails on stream from now on, and it's not on my clipboard anymore. I don't know how you can focus on anything with this chat. Yeah, yeah. Listen, it's I bear my burden. They, you know, so some could say streaming's the hardest job. You know, having to like do this. Well, you know, all these people are like saying these, you know, all of these immensely funny things. It's really difficult. Much harder than a 9 to 5. Who am I reviewing? Mo and Krill. Okay, start recording. / marker Ascendant Mo review. Your coaching video was a banger. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I like it. I think it came out well. Initially I was gonna do all B-roll, but I think I did a good balance. What the fuck happened there? God damn it. Wait. Oh, someone reached out for coaching and I fucking must have responded in my sleep and actually added them because cut the, oh my god. God damn it. This is not my day. Where's the fucking rank? I just got the notification this person added you back. Oh my god. Oh, I'm never fucking opening Discord on my phone again. Someone reached out for coaching and I was like, you know, I'm not, oh god damn it. Okay, Ascendant review. I have to unadd them too, which is even more awkward. Whatever. I guess they're just the one person from stream I'm gonna add. Who cares? Who cares? Fucking relax. We aren't even at first wave. I mean, we're Mo and Krill, right? Obviously, who are we into? We're into not Lash Ward and Mirage. Oh, also Wolf. You said to me that the Mystic regen thing on Mirage was patched. You are a liar and a cheat. You are a liar and a cheat. It is not patched. I blame you for losing my lane on my first game when I didn't buy it. It works fine. I don't know. They for some reason his scarabs now don't proc Mystic regen, but his mark still procs it fine. No one knows why. Yeah, we're getting poked a lot. I mean, obviously, Mo and Krill, you want to take those over aggressive trades with a big score, and it is a little difficult with Lash. It's better if you have a gun character who can throw some trade from the back. I said scarabs don't work? Oh, I see. My fault then. But why would they make his scarabs not work when mark abuses? What's OP? And I assume we're saving for QSR, so we aren't going to need to shop anytime soon. Will it procs off some spirit damage? I mean, the majority of spirit damage, yes, but now it doesn't proc off scarabs, and then it doesn't proc off Mina 3, which makes sense, but it also doesn't say it doesn't proc off Mina 3. Like, Pocket Ult clearly says it doesn't apply on hits, right? So obviously it doesn't proc for, like, regen and shit. Like, you know, Mystic regen and shit. But Mina 3 doesn't say that, but it also only procs Radiant regen? Oh, Scarabs count as true damage, that's why. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I'm just getting back to Mirage. I don't think I've played him in over a year, but we're back. Well, I guess it's been 9 months. Yeah, we should be a little careful. You also need to keep in mind, since you're getting poked down so much, like, you shouldn't be tanking minions like that. Pre-QSR, Mo is actually, like, mortal. Once you get QSR, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But pre-QSR, we should be a little safer. Taking our little boxes. I mean, yeah, this will be good. What is our comp looking like? I mean, Reactive Barrier is pretty good this game. They have a... Oh, wait, I'm looking at your comp. Holy shit, I'm stupid. I hate... Wait, now I'm looking at the... Okay, my brain is not working today. I always blame it on the right side comp. Okay, their comp... I mean, their teamfight ults are 7 ult and ward and all, so we really need to play around those for late game urns and such. QSR is really good on Krill because it gives his Scorn more damage, and for some reason he also gets bonus healing off the damage QSR does for Scorn. So it just, since he heals percent, like what, 120%? Yeah, 1.2x% on hero hit with his Scorn. You literally double its damage with QSR, so you're doubling the healing. I hope they patch Mo healing off QSR. Other than that, I mean, I think Mo's in a fine spot generally, but his lane is fucking miserable to play into because of QSR. Okay, extra regen next, rest me immortal. Are you not buying? I mean, obviously, restorative shot is better than extra regen unless you're not buying any of the greens. But I kind of find it hard to believe as a Mo you're not going to find any slots for more greens. I feel like extra, or not extra regen, restorative shot is definitely the play. Also, at this point, we could have spent this time where, like, I don't know, cosplaying Batman. We could have spent this time shopping, and then, you know, when we go for this little play, we would have extra 800, like, in actual items. Yeah. I mean, this is good. I don't know why they're giving you a 1v1, but we'll take that. I mean, as far as, like, anyone watching on the other team's perspective, that's like a classic of what you don't do, especially with Lash, where the Warden just gave Lash a full... Well, to be fair, Mirage overextended, but Warden didn't even try to help and just gave Lash, like, a full burst on Mirage with no punishment, which is, I mean, you know, that's, like, the classic way to throw a lane. The classic way you lose lanes is by playing disjointed with your laner, just like that. Because it's so... I mean, it's... Even you're not by your laner for, like, 5 seconds, and that happens where he just loses half his HP. You really are just hiding. Yeah, also, Mirage NATO still takes Krill out of Burrow, right? They never... I mean, I guess not patch that, but change that. I know Mirage has been, in the last few patches, Mirage has been getting, like, weird shadow nerfs, so I don't know if they shadow nerfed his NATO pulling Krill out of the ground. Yeah, we go for a stupid wall heal. This is good, like, generally. We aren't... I think you're cosplaying, like, or, like, hiding a little too much and waiting for good scores when, like, right now you're relatively healthy, you don't have a crazy amount of kill potential in either of them, although you should push this advantage right now. Kind of sucks your Lash's box fighting right now because both of you have ult, which would be huge. They aren't overextending, so you can't get a Lash ult in the tower, but you do have a pretty decent chance to play. Or to, like, look for a fight. You could hard shove this wave in the new boxes. That's what I do. Just use our advantage of ults. If they push up, like that Warden just did, he should get Lash ulted into tower, and then Mo ulted and just be sent to Valhalla with no counterplay. Because also, they can't cancel your Mo ults. You're in a good spot. Obviously, you just kind of want to... Unless you have kill potential on someone or you're holding someone under tower, you want to save your ult for until Warden ults. Because if you deny Warden ult, you guys never lose a 2v2. Nice. I mean, that was... I think we were doing that preemptively, which isn't great. If it was a reaction to him ulting, that's great, but I'm pretty sure we were ready to ult him before he started, which could have put us in a dangerous spot. Our Lash wasn't in that much danger of being chased once he made it to the Guardian. Yeah, cool. Sprint boots. Are we going trophy collector? Sucks we don't have ult here, but he should still die. Ooh, poor Lash. Just don't melee again, and it's great. There's his parry, right? Yeah. Let me kill him. Nice. A little risky on the first light melee, but I mean he's jumping, so it's highly unlikely he will parry. Okay. I think this is the Trophy Rush build, right? I mean, this is every item I normally see the Trophy Rush build. But I wouldn't expect you to play Trophy Rush, Wolf. Who's in this lobby? Also, I haven't looked. Anyone I know? No one I know. Yeah, no one I know. Just trying to read that Holiday's name. We love Trophy, really. We're going Changer's Emblem next? I mean... I wouldn't be that scared of Enchanter's Emblem. They're doing mostly gun, because, like, assuming you're saving your ult for Warden ult, his ult is never going to go off. Then the only damage you're really ever going to take is from their guns, and, like, a small amount from Flask. Unless they try to ult to get tower, but I wouldn't expect that. It's, like, with this little of an advantage. Oh, actually, with Lash ult offline, there's, like, a 2-wave window where they have Warden ult and you don't have Lash ult, and they could make a play for tower. You see, I mean, you almost get him. The issue is, like, when you ult like that, you just put Warden ult on that table, which is really risky. The kill, our Lash is just dying again. We need to back off at this point with Lash dead. Why's Warden just watch? But yeah, you can also see, Rain, you mentioned before why QSR is so good on Krill. It's also, like, it's not just the healing, it's also the damage right there, right? With no QSR, that doesn't kill, but QSR and Mythic Burst just, you know, one-shots him. And if he has any form of Spirit Resist, oh, he doesn't. But if he had any form of Spirit Resist, it also wouldn't proc Mystic Burst without QSR. So if you had, you know, fairly common for people to have Enchanter's Emblem at this point in lane. But yeah, Warden does. So like on Warden, without QSR, we wouldn't proc Mystic Burst. Yeah, I love the trophy stack sound. I don't care what it does, I just want the sound. Yeah, honestly, this game has really good sound design. I used to work in game design. That's always kind of my like dream job, is working in the sound design section of game design. It just seems so fun. Like for League, the way they got, there's like a Viscous basically, the way they got his character is they filled a condom with dog food and they just slapped it around, and those are the actual noises in game. Like that, does that not sound like a dream job? I mean, obviously, like, let's be honest, there's no game where you don't buy Enchanters. Well, maybe there's one miracle game where you don't buy Enchanters on Mo, but there's no game where you don't buy QSR on Mo. I mean, yeah, we can't, because we're Trophy Rush, I mean, now I actually have our roll back, but we don't have, like, a crazy amount of 2v2 potential. Obviously, it's not saying it's bad to buy Trophy, but we are, you know, we do gotta keep in mind that we are a little weaker than we should be right now, just because we've sacked towards Trophy. They're short of a Lash ult and Tower. I mean, on paper, we shouldn't kill them. Unless, I mean, maybe use your ult to deny Warden ult, or they Lash ult you into Tower, but other than, like, an ult play, you, on paper, don't kill. We're down 3k. What are other lanes looking like? I have to be so much more locked in Ascendant reviews. I like lower level reviews, because I can, like, half pay attention and still give really good feedback. Like, high reviews, I have to pay attention to all the minute shit, because that's what makes the difference in, like, you know, A4 to E1. Oh, oh, you're right, we did light melee centers. I think it's worth, IMO is worth the sack 1 minion to get the full centers. Because 3 Urn buffs is worth, what is a minion worth right now? I don't know. I actually don't know off the top of the dome. I want to say 90 souls, but that probably isn't right. Oh, we can't ultimate time. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Only thing I'll say there is you should know your time out of Burrow is shorter than his channel time, right? His ult channel time 2 seconds. I'm not lying, right? Yeah, 2 seconds. Your out of time Burrow is like what, 1.5? Yeah, so you don't really have an angled ult in there when you pop out. I think it's quick cast, because we insta-ulted before. Pretty sure you were just holding it, waiting for it to actually let you. Wait, you're on confirm cast? If you are for ults, just use quick cast. If you want to use something like that, just use quick cast. I hate instant or quick, it just doesn't feel good. Why? I mean, instant feels great on Crow ult, because you see when you're in range. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. How is the Warden shit-talking the Mirage? I mean, Mirage is overextending a tiny bit, but like all of Mirage's deaths are because Warden does not follow up.
Help me deliver this thing.
Okay. Sorry, it pisses me off so much when I see that. Because, like, don't get me wrong, both of them have played poorly, but... I mean, on paper, do we win this Urn? They have no Warden ult, they have no 7 ult. Yeah, it's a good Urn run. We have no Lash ult, though, which makes this really scary. Yeah, we're really down ults. Hopefully we get this pick. Yeah, now Urn's free. I mean, we're running quickly enough. Which one of your teammates did not grab it? Okay. I've tested it before, it just feels awful. I feel like you just kind of have to get used to it. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, I'm a very strong proprietor of Instacast. But it's just easier. Like, what feels bad about it? Like, I mean, okay, again, if you really like having the area, just use Quickcast. Because Quickcast is just better confirm cast in every way. Because you choose when it hovers. Like, I understand people who use, like, you know, Quickcast and such for, like, Viscous Punch. I see that fairly often. But using confirm cast for Viscous Punch is a lot worse, because you just don't have the versatility or the option of, like, casting it quickly. I'm really hungry. I wonder why. I have a lot of DLNS. I guess also DLNS analysis is a good time to eat, to be fair. What's game state? I mean, this game's very even. Mostly right now we're just playing around ults for Earn. If they put their 7 and Warden ult on cooldown and we have our last ult up, we should run Earn. We have a lot better pick comp than them. They have a pretty good team fight comp. So this game's gonna be really oriented around getting picks. I mean, there's Warden ult offline. This fight is also kind of pointless. I mean, I guess you're a trophy collector, so you kind of like pointless fights, but I'm surprised to see this, whatever the fuck that skirmish was at this elo. No objective, unless you're like, you're not fighting for a 15-minute bridge buff, so it's kind of just... I mean, like I said, I guess for you, I mean, unless anyone else in this lobby has trophy, it makes sense why they're there, but like, I don't... You should be careful though, because you do got to keep in mind, even though your team's showing 3, like, you know you just pulled a ton of them to the side of your jungle. So it's pretty unlikely you're going to actually be able to siege this walker. Yeah, there's 2 here. And now it's, well, you know, classic best case positive fight, where you know they have 2, you only have 2 with no backup. You're going to go look for Lotto, I think. Yeah. It's not using your stam. We don't, I mean, at this level we kind of do need something crazy, but we could see like, you know, classic air dash wall jump to get there a little faster. Looking for a bebop hook. I mean, I guess if you hit drifter, but even there it's a little risky, because if your team is showing 3 mid, if they're just like, hey, you know, we just saw 5 on the side of map, 3 are now showing mid, let's jump these motherfuckers. I mean, it is pretty hard to kill a krill, but they still could definitely pick up your bebop and have some potential of killing you. You have a going gun? Yeah. Oh yeah, your comp's very hard spirit. I mean, their comp is pretty balanced. I mean, yeah, we should pick up Drifter. Okay, only thing there is you should ping him, because your GT is trying to shoot him through Veil. If you, well, I mean, in general, whenever you krill ult someone, you should ping them. But if you ping him, you know, you get the, actually, I think they patched the wall hacks on ping. But either way, if you ping him, it does give, like, the easier time for your GT to help. Yo, I've been trying to make it past E3 for a week now, and I can't do it. Any advice as an Eternus? I'm not, well, I mean, I'm very washed past my days of Eternus. I said an Oracle nowadays. I'm very, very washed. My peak was a long time ago. But, I mean, the way you get past E3, I mean, there's a certain point, I'm not honestly quite sure where it is in the ladder now. Like, back when I was good at the game, it, like, was at E6. But now, it's, I mean, it probably sits around middle Eternus. Basically, there comes a point where you have to, like, intentionally make bad calls to throw off the enemy. Like, where you're playing mind games of, like, intentionally, I don't know, routing poorly, or intentionally... I'm trying to think of another example in this game, because this is, like, a Valorant philosophy. But you're just... Ooh, this is a rough fight. We should try to be backpedaling from this. Yeah, we just fall. But you try to, like, intentionally make bad calls to throw off the enemy. Again, I mean, the biggest thing I think of is, like, intentionally routing poorly, because they'll read to cut you off on what is the, like, most default route, and then you outplay them by just taking a stupid route. Although it is less applicable in solo queue, because so many Eternus games are also, or so many Eternus players are also constantly playing in, like, you know, Phantom Oracle lobbies. Let's see, what else is there? I mean, it's, I don't know, it's kind of hard, like, getting from E3 to E6, it's, because you're just relentlessly getting against, like, players who have, or, like, you know, I don't know, 8,000, whatever points it is on stat locker, like, past E6. Well, the best method is really just play the game, and whenever, do you vault over yourself? Because that's also a huge way. I mean, if you don't vault over yourself, that's, like, the best recommendation by far. Is just seeing your own mistakes, no matter what level you are. Whenever you watch yourself, you'll see your own mistakes. And then watching a ton of pro play, like watch DLNS today, that type of thing. How does one get coached? Well, today is, normally we have 4 raffles a day. And I just, after this stream, I would just, or not after the stream, after this VOD, I would just go to Discord, start a raffle. You go to the raffles channel, and then you'd go, like, enter, you know, you click the little blue box to enter. But today, because it's DLNS day, we're only doing 1 coaching session, and then we're doing DLNS. Like, we're watching DLNS. Okay. We are, I mean, yeah, that's tower gone. I'm glad we don't route there, because we know we don't make it in time. Gonna look for an ult on this Mina. Pretty hard to catch her. Oh, but she gives us a free stun. Yeah, we can kill. Or I fuck with that line. Never heard that line. I mean, another good time to run Urn. You don't really have pressure to grab it, unfortunately. Just use your kill advantage to split. I mean, you're a Mo, so you can get away. Yeah, this is good. Did that invite code? Oh, wait, did it? Exclamation point Discord then, because that one's updated. Remind me after the stream to update that one then. I guess I haven't updated that in over a year if it's expired. Huh. That one, is that one different? Yeah, that one's different. Okay. Strange though. I guess I've never updated the exclamation point raffles command. That means no one's used it in a year. We should chase this Mirage. Oh, good hook by Bebop. I guess if he throws his NATO, you're fine. Surprised? I guess it worked out. Classic example. That just kind of hurt me as a Mirage to see though. I hate seeing that. The amount of times, like using your tornado when a Bebop's nearby is just a death sentence. So sad to see. He just tried to punch you in too. Oh, he bombed you and then tried to hook someone. Okay. Sometimes Bebop hooks quite a bit, which isn't bad, but like you shouldn't really be the person. Or if you like, okay, I mean you can be the person with Bebop, but you shouldn't be alone with Bebop because your burst potential isn't crazy, right? You're also, I mean, you can ult someone who gets hooked, but it's still gonna be a second. Kind of like, you know, that example of what happens when you're hanging out with Bebop, where you kind of just, even if you drop down, it'd be pretty hard to. I mean, well, I guess if Bebop can laser his head, it might be a little better, but it'd still be a little rough. We should be able to kill Mina off the back of this. We shouldn't try to chase anymore. It's a bad chase at this point. Yeah, it's a bad chase. Glad we call it off. Fortunate she does live though. What's the duration on her roll right now? We have to check out. We're at 4 seconds. We have CPS 141 or 270. That's not how math works. 225 would be max. I mean, yeah, he's only doing 225. It'd be us if he's lasering someone's head. Short of. I mean, burst fire obviously increases that. I guess he has a decent amount of conditional damage. Fuck. Burst fire and hollow point. Oh, my throat, my fucking chest. Everything is not working today. Okay. Yeah. Best people are playing Bebop again. I feel like I haven't seen Bebop in so long. I mean, I know his gun got a buff, but it doesn't even feel substantial.
Ready to see what a mole man can do?
Gorn max into ult max, I assume. Shouldn't warp up there. I mean, I know the vision of trying to dodge is charge, but the chance he's gonna, like, the extra stun duration you get on the knockdown is not worth the chance of dodging his charge. It's fairly unlikely that he's gonna pre-charge you when he's that close to you. You can just wait until you're full stunned and then charge. And then also, obviously, the higher up you get with knockdown, the longer it stuns for. Ooh. Forgot what knockdown did. Oh yeah, no worries. Counterspell build, I see. I hate counterspell Abrams, man. Shit does so much damage for no reason. You hit a counterspell dash, you just one-shot anyone because of the extra spirit power. Yeah, good mid gulp.
Hard to get shot at when you're underground.
Okay. I need fucking food and water, but I can't get either. Again, we should run Arn after we get mid. This game, I mean, we also down a lot of teamfight ults. We have a really good window. Actually do something. Mina's here. I mean, as long as we parry, we're fine. It's not that scary. She may be ults, but that isn't really that scary with your holiday ult and Bebop hook online. You trade Walker. We're beelining Urn probably, or looking for pick. It's kind of hard. Is this Mina we're chasing? Yeah, she just gets away again. This is a good fight. If we can actually catch one, yeah, we get Mirage for free. Holy shit. They're playing keep away with Urn. We should push left side because they have Urn. Obviously, they're not actually going to run it because you guys have rejuve, so you need to get left side prio as quickly as possible.
Afraid to take shortcuts.
Yeah, wanted 7 more. I mean, we're on the chase. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you could have gotten anyone besides the Mirage, it would have been better, but Mirage is the best call there out of no, or like Mirage or no one. Mirage is the best call. Is lightning so already down? We have warp up. We did the character clipping thing. Picture live. Okay. We're TPing. I mean, it's pretty slow. They're not chasing. Faster for you just to path to this wave. We know they're not chasing us. We'd be dead if they were. Okay. My team does a pretty decent job in the fight. I'm surprised it went so positive. Only getting 1 rejuve off you. I mean, I guess you survive. They probably should have peeled 2. But you live on 1. You should just grab Urn here off switch. Yeah, I would 100% just beeline Urn here. Both walkers are dead. And worst case, if they reinforce Great Talon, your team can move over. It's more important for you to start shuffling Urn. There's 5 dead? Yeah, exactly. You get a free Urn. The amount of time, like getting to GT and helping him, you probably save 5 seconds on his siege. I mean, I don't know what the fuck he's doing now at like shop or whatever. Is he farming? I know he's shopping. Okay. We do get, man, we probably don't. Well, if we can knock patron before 7 respawns, we get it. Assuming he has on stop at this point. Oh, you shouldn't use your ult. You need to save it for 7 ults. I mean, yeah, he doesn't have on stop. You need to save your ult for 7. Okay, I mean, yeah, we probably don't get patron knocking out because 7's just going to ult his own, so we should just back out. They're gonna pop your last rejuve now. Okay. Like, yeah, I mean, you there at that fight, like, I don't know what, we'll say 25 seconds to run her and later and all, it doesn't really affect stuff, but it does give you guys, oh, someone on your team did run her and that's good. You should just be shooting patron here. Is 7 just not pressing ult? Okay. I guess he just doesn't want to ult. At this point, well, we skip all waves are fixed, yeah. Yeah, but someone else shooting with it. If you guys, like, if you're gonna stay to be, okay, your choices, if you're gonna fight, you should shoot patron. Your choices are shoot patron or just back out. But you shooting them isn't doing that much either. Well, you can go and score patron and, like, score it and such. With whoever, I think it was Lash was beaming it, even if you're just tanking, like, in patron's face, pulling their team, so your Lash is allowed to keep bursting, which again, Lash also doesn't do the most gun damage, but it's only, like, 25% HP. Both of you are, like, actually able to shoot it. If you can just live 10 seconds while shooting it and scoring it and give both of you full time to shoot it, it probably falls. But otherwise, you should just back out, which is, you shouldn't be fighting there either, is the main point. But if you're going to choose to say it needs to be to try to knock patron, because you guys never win that fight. Yeah, what is the Marsh building? Okay, pretty classic. Transcendence. Yeah, I mean, we're a little aggressive. You're looking for jump him. You just being a little careful with your teammates. Oh, he fucked his leap, so he dies now. Nice. Oh, your holiday's not with you. I mean, yeah, your holiday should have rotated up. You need to back the fuck out now, though. I agree. I don't mind that call to jump him. Your holiday definitely should have come with you. This fight's not great though. Okay, your team does get here, fortunately. Does suck your holiday didn't come with you initially, but you ping him and go for him. There's not much better you can do there. 2 warps, you get a 7-0 quicker. Yeah, perfect. Transcendence? Yeah, I don't know why I always call it the wrong thing. E 4v4, 2v1. Get the Mirage. It's still, I mean, as long as you play like a fucking guerrilla warfare tactics, you're fine since your ult's coming up. It's crazy. I mean, it makes sense they buff Focus Lens to now pop on removal, but like, why did they buff Focus Lens now pop on removal? That item definitely needed a buff, but also fuck that item. Now we go mid. One catches wave, rest of us go mid, yeah. Yep, all it is catching. I mean, it's... Your GC's grabbing spirit buff first. You guys are pretty slow to actually get mid. You need to kill it within 20 seconds, which is a little difficult. Yeah, you're pulling back. Or not? You don't have positive waves. They're gonna contest because they have to contest. If they don't contest this rejuve, they lose. So you need to be a little careful. And Lash can get here pre-ward, and assuming he has boost. You need to be like full focusing this, so if it's not a bait, you need to get it dropped as quickly as humanly possible. Yeah. We just stroll past her. Good berry. Okay, I mean that's game. Yeah, only thing I'll say there is when they are, I mean, I think a bait's better when they start to contest, but you didn't, you came off your rejuve, your team kind of decided to keep shooting it. But if your team is deciding to keep shooting, like, you need to be coordinated on that call. And if you're choosing to like focus it, you need to be like focusing it. Backstabber, I assume? Actually, I believe Tick wasn't backstabber, was toxic. No, I mean that's game. We just choose a wave and end through it. Yeah, you go back to catch mid, and that'll be game. Yeah, Mark didn't pop yet, though. That was just toxic. But yeah, you were pretty dead to rights. I was just wondering if you were getting shot, and if you were warp studying intentionally for bullet resistance, but he was just bleed. How many stacks do we end with? I'm gonna guess 14? Oh no, we actually got all stacks. Alright. I feel like whenever I watch a Krill, I want to play Krill. Like, this makes me just want... Because Krill, I don't know. This character is just... You kind of do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, I do really recommend using... or, like, okay, at least try Quick Cast again. Because it gives all the mobility of Confirmed Cast. Like, having the ability to... That word is such... Sorry. I just have that person in my lobby all the fucking time. He, like, fucking 10 minutes in, calls the game dead because the fucking guy who scales is not like doing crazy. I mean, to be fair, their Drifter didn't do well, but yeah, Mirage didn't do. I mean, Mirage died a lot, but I guess it did damage. Anyway, let's look at all of the micro stats. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised you won this lane. Lash was not doing that much. I mean, look at those fucking 19 last hits, 0 denies. But, I mean, good lane. Yeah, Mirage also, I mean, to be fair, Mirage, I think, died more as well, but Gordon did not, I mean, God, this guy just annoys me. I see this guy in my lobby all the time. It's like all my buttons. Okay, sorry. Let's see. As far as your notes, I mean, honestly, you played that pretty well. There wasn't like any major notes. I mean, this isn't like an E. I feel like if you do submit another VOD, I recommend you submit it in an Eternus lobby. Sub page equals lose. The board page is good. I don't know why people don't know how to abuse it. It's like so free. Anyway, I'm still consider. Well, a whole different tangent. I mean, we're playing fine over aggression, but we're winning. If I get Eternus lobbies, I mean, you should be getting Eternus lobbies. You're Ascendant 4. I feel like half of your lobbies at least should be Eternus. I mean, this. Let me check. I feel like this was an Ascendant game. No. Oh. Oh, is your Moa down arrow? Oh, this was a Phantom lobby. Damn. Yeah, it did not feel like the highest level of play, to say the least. But let's see. I mean, yeah, I'd recommend, like I said, next. I mean, is your Mo really a down arrow? My building's fine. I mean, there isn't on Mo build is pretty linear. There isn't like anything crazy to it. We played over aggressive, but we have trophy collectors, so it's like I know how you have to play. I mean, I know you're not. I'm surprised you're playing well also. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting 8 different tangents. I'm trying to think of major notes. I think we like again. It's better if someone else is hanging around the bebop. But you know, you're better than no one. It just, I mean, I guess you are playing for trophy. No, all of your bad decisions are just like you're playing for trophy, so like you just have to play what would be relatively inoptimal. It wasn't up arrow now, but the time it was down. I see, I see. Let's see. I mean, I guess a little more earn focus. Did our team run a single earn that game until the end when like that one person grabbed one when we wiped their team when we probably should have been the one to grab it? Let's see. Build by source. Yeah, we only got one earn this game, and it was that one. Are you so are you trying to switch to being wellman? Anyway, sorry, this is a whole different tangent. I'd say the biggest note is just earn. Like the biggest focus note would just be to grab earn more. We were not as earn pilled as I would, you know, like. Earn is fucking OP, and I don't think did their team even run an earn. Wait, I fucking like want to ADHD move around, but I also need to see like get on the ship. Did their team even run a single earn? Like this is, I know this is only a phantom lobby, but this is still insane. One earn ran in a fucking 32-minute game. Just playing him trying to get carried to Eternus. I see, I see. Echo. Well, if you're actually trying to Eternus, the best way is to just play like that yourself. Like, I mean, well, to be fair, I mean, I guess if you want to play support, you can. But, like, the best way for you to get it would just be to improve yourself and, like, keep playing Infernus carry or whatever and trying to improve yourself. Yeah, I mean, biggest note is earn. Honestly, that's the only major note. Like, as far as you are in a lobby a little under the average level, but it really is just not grabbing earn, especially whenever we grab rejuve, just run an earn. If no one else in your team does, just run it. It's always better than like a mild one person, especially a Mo and Krill who doesn't have much siege at all. Like it's always better than one person being added to siege to just have an extra earn. And those AP are also super important. People really sleep on, you know, how much 5 AP can matter and impact a fight. I would say, and then yeah, I mean honestly, it really is just earn. I'm trying to think. It was generally played well. All of our mistakes are just we have trophy collector, so like that's kind of how you have to play is super aggro mosh pity. We go. What? I mean, you're A4. You're also not that far from Eternus. Do you just not win on like carries? Like you were climbing pretty well on carries. I miss Dynamo. It just makes me sad for the Dynamo days here. I need to. What time is it? I'm just kind of stalling because we have DLNS starting at like 5 minutes. But I don't have anything to do. I can look at your profile. Played a doorman game. We won a doorman game. Oh wow, you have been spamming Moon Krill. Yeah, I'm gonna start playing Mina. That character seems fucked. I feel like she's been putting in work recently. In solo queue. I don't think she's gonna be played in DLNS this week. I don't think she's a pro play character, but like solo enterprise. Yeah, I've given up on Doorman, man. This shit is just like you just can't. I love the character. He's a fucking pro play character. He's not a solo queue character. He's a pro play character. Especially not for someone who doesn't use their bike. I mean, as far as like how to play supports, do you mean like what specifically? Or like what support specifically? You just kind of play supports. Oh, I've been lagging myself out. Sports are relatively linear. Like you just, I mean, if it's like a page, you just kind of run around with funneling your carry. A mistake I see a lot of early level sports do is they follow their carry the entire time. You want to let your carry farm alone. You don't want to grief their farm when they're getting solo waves, like farming whatever. But in a team fight, you find the person who's most fed and you just stick to them and spam barrier on them. Like if you're building, if you're building full purple and he does top 6k damage hitting everything in one person at 35k souls. Wait, what's up? We're talking about like Kelvin or some shit? Because Kelvin's just fucked. I should play Kelvin, man. I was just trying to figure out who my next character arc is. It might be Mirage, it might be Krill, it might be Kelvin. Oh, Doorman. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah. I mean, Doorman is just like, I don't know. I love Doorman too, but I think that character's just in a pro play box where like, he's always gonna be, if you want to, he's not the character to climb. You might be able to like play well on him, but he's not. If you want to climb, he's not the character. Do you like when they add solo lanes, or do you like 3 lanes now? I mean, okay, on paper I like solo lanes. If you could choose to queue for solo lanes, I would like them. But the reason solo lanes sucked was it was complete RNG if you got them, and it had a higher chance to be given to duos. So if you were solo queuing, you pretty much got solo lane every game, and that fucking sucked. That being said, I did like solo lanes. If there was they just should have made it an option to queue to them. There just should have been an I want to queue for solo lane, I want to queue for duo lane button. That would have made life so much easier. Is Calico a burst character or a bruiser assassin? More of a burst character. She kind of used to be a bruiser assassin, but then they kind of nuked her HP scaling. So now she's just more of a burst assassin. Which, I mean, she has like, she's more bruisery than most assassins, but she's not, you know, she's not crazy tanky. Okay. Anyway, let me get to DLNS. I said that and then my brain just like, oh, is the number? No, the number's not notifications I have. I have to clear my, I don't know. Okay, anyway. Deadlock night shift. How's the box art video doing? Probably flopping considering I'm streaming, which means I'm pulling all my viewers. Actually not bad, considering it's a box route video. Okay. Well, I probably should have mentioned how often boxes spawn. Anyway, thanks to you. Yeah, of course. Sorry, I mean there wasn't like anything crazy in that match, but it isn't, again, like you played well. If you play like that, well, I mean again, that was a phantom lobby, right? But if okay, my biggest recommendation is don't try to get carries to a Turnus. The fastest way to like get a Turnus is just, why is my ad blocker not working? It's just to like fucking play a carry, right? And just carry yourself. Get good at the game. Okay. And yes, thank you, Wolf. Let me go to the watch party tab. Let me do this first. God damn it, my stream deck isn't working. Oh, the software's actually working today. It's just glitched. Why is it not working? Did I close and reopen it? Oh my god, my whole system is lagging. DLNS analysis. Oh my god, I have caps lock on. There we go. Why are people talking about France in general? Oh, it's like a political, it's if you care about politics, that's why. Their government is just kind of like, I mean, I'm not obviously not going to talk politics, but basically their government is kind of getting rolled. And like they're experiencing a lot of problems right now, and some people are talking about it. Not going to talk about specifics, but that's why. Anyway, it's, where the fuck is watch party? There it is. Holy shit, that took me too long, and now it's not on the right tab because Twitch updates every time based on how many notifications I have. Deadlock night shift, deadlock night. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're just running ads pretty whatever. Gun carry IV that farms the enemies 6-minute T2 at 640 is kind of insane. I mean, that's just high docker. If you're playing gun IV, you know, abuse that shit. Abuse the farming. Slash marker DLNS. Okay. Oh, man, I always I'm going fucking crazy, man. I'm like in a really big mental rut right now because I'm like really hard stuck right now. Like I kind of always told myself like, oh, you know, I'm a washed oracle right now. I used to be top 10 Mirage if you don't know. Like I'm a washed oracle right now. And then I played Doorbed and it was, it was rough. But at first it was like, okay, but when I try to play the game again, it'll be easier for me to get back. I'm just focusing on coaching. And then there was like playing Doorman, which obviously, Doorman. Is we talking?
Laptops and
But like that was also really loud. But now I'm at this mental rut where it's like I'm so caught up on the fact that I'm not climbing. Like I don't know. I'm in this really weird mental block in myself where it's because I'm washed. Like if I play on my ult, I win. I think my ult is like, I don't know. I win on I just play so much better on my ult because I'm not focused on the rank, but I care about rank on my main too much. There we go. Now my ult block's working. So I'm hitting a really bad mental rut and I don't know how to get past it because it's like just something about my main too. I don't know what it is. I'm just like, I don't know. Anyway, that's a whole different. I don't know what even started that tangent. I'm just like still trying to like figure out how to fix it. It's just like a really bad point I'm at. Like also I'm trying to say more and more. I am washed as shit because it makes it when I have a review like that. It's like, I mean nothing crazy, right? I feel like, oh no, my whole career is gonna collapse. I had one like subpar review. Oh no. So it's like, I don't know. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm gonna try to as often as I can be like, hey, stream, I am washed as shit. I lost an emissary lobby yesterday, which is insane. But like, I'm hoping that'll fix the mental rut. So that's why I'm gonna keep saying this. That was the whole TLDR. It's just I'm gonna keep saying how washed I am, and as I progressively climb down the ladder, I'm gonna keep mentioning it. Anyway, I was thinking of learning maybe Wraith or Haze, but Ivy's just more fun. But it's weird that Gun Ivy does that and still exists in the game. I mean, Gun Ivy is just kind of like shitty Viper, honestly. Gun Ivy's good, don't get me wrong. If you're playing High Docker's build and you're playing Ivy, like Gun Ivy is good. But it's oh, I should probably have, yeah, I title this DLNS analysis. Did I actually update it? Okay. If you're only 1 out of 12 people in the emissary lobby, though, I mean, yeah, it was. You can watch the game. It was rough. I queued into Myth, and I don't know. I think the Mina and I were both like the high level players, and we were supposed to like carry the lobby, and then but I was on Doorman, so it was fucking. It was bad. It was bad. But I mean, I rolled Myth in lane. That felt good. Well, not rolled. I mean, I think I killed like I went like 4-0 in lane. I mean, not rolled. But like we won lane, and then I got out of lane. And my whole team started screaming at each other, and it was just like, okay, man. Ugh. My warden was just like really bad and perma coping on mic. I'll learn a new character, learn the lengths come later, right? Oh, as far for yourself, yeah. I mean, if you're learning a new character, you're gonna drop for a little bit, but that's like it's short run, right? What the fuck was that? I think Twitch is like learned to fight the ad block I use. Also, is not
looking to deal with Lotus.
Are we doing anything? I don't need to see the roster for 10 minutes. Okay. And I'm always I like buff enjoyers. Why don't I normally root for buff enjoyers? Oh, because they're our favorite. I just don't like rooting for content creator teams. I really want to see Lotus win. I really want to see Lotus have a chance at the championship. Or like what is it even called when you win this shit? I don't know what it's called. But I feel like Lotus always like almost beats in the what is it called, challenger round. They almost always win in the challenger round. But like, are we at, what was it? The goal was like 1K subs for that guy to do a fucking cat costume. Oh wow, they're actually kind of close. Um, what was I even talking about? That's I mean, I guess Ivy is technically a girl, but I feel like I just gargoyle, man. I love the cute goblin. Oh, I love the goblins too, man. They make me happy. But Ivy's stupid face. I hope we get a I honestly I feel like I don't know. Yamada's character is the only model that really needs a major rework. I thought the new character models, I mentioned how like because the new character models are so good, it would make it feel like all the old character models need a rework, but it actually doesn't. Like I don't actually know, all the other character models maybe are a little less polished, but they're all like definitely solid and worth it. I would say the only thing like Yamada needs a rework, and then like McGinnis needs to be removed, and like that's it for the models. And then we're just golden. But yeah, anyway, the whole back to that whole different hint I was saying before is I think I'm gonna switch to being a carry player. Because I'm just gonna learn Mirage again. That's why I peaked initially. I gotta hit top 9 Mirage so I can start saying that. I can switch from, you know, former top 10 Mirage to current top 9 Mirage. But I think the issue is also like I'm more like pressed about my rank than I'm about improvement now. Because part of it's like I bounce around characters constantly to try to coach better, but then I'm not learning as quickly as possible because I'm constantly like, oh no, I'm playing, you know, this new character because that I don't know how to play. Like I had a badge coaching session with Pocket, so I played like 10 Pocket games, and it's like I lost 8 of those Pocket games. Oh no, I deranked. What the fuck? I'm so like I don't know. But we're seeing Mo and Crow 1v1. Okay, sorry, I gotta lock in. Oh, we have the mod where they have suits. I fuck with that. I feel like I would prefer to see a soccer game. Like where they just play with the orb in the center. Are they just not parry? Oh wait, no, they have both these parries. We fall for that? I don't know who to root for. Holy shit, the spectator is doing a bad job. Why are we trying to make the camera all fluid? I would rather see the people than have like a smooth camera. You see the Kirk snooze mid. I don't know. Wait, the Kirk news? I don't even. Wait, no, I did not. TLDR. I don't know if that's like world news or a fucking Deadlock player, to be honest. I believe in the carry arc. Yeah, I no, but the thing is, I unironically, so I want to start playing on stream more because I play significantly better on stream because I'm always talking about my thought process versus when I'm not playing on stream, I'm like constantly like I kind of do the thing where I like give up on games 20 minutes in. I never on mic or anything, but I'll be like already like just assuming the game's dead, which is a really really bad habit. Charlie Kirk. I have not. I don't even know who that is. I've heard that name though. Why does Buckets... Why does he have a green screen that's not on? Did he have a green screen that wasn't on before? Okay. Anyway. I need to get a green screen. Would you guys want me to have a green screen? I wouldn't for a while, but I was thinking about one eventually. Like, would you guys prefer the actual, like, background or green screen background? I guess if I did that, I'd probably have to go down, too, in the corner. I don't know where I would put chat on the right. Oh, it's a custom DLNS skin. That's cool. Actual's better than green screen. Okay. I think I need to, okay, one thing is like the reason my lighting's so shit is because I just have my blinds are broken on my window. It's like it is crazy that me fucking making a thumbnail had triple this many viewers. I don't understand. I need to go back to that. Anyway. I talked about I was too washed too long, god damn it. Like I say that sarcastically, but unironically, it's like, oh no, they found out I'm fucking washed. They found out I'm just Oracle now. No. I hate that shit. I can't tether from my mind the like coach being washed. They're like coaches, you know, that thing. It's crippling me. Okay, right, actual draft. But anyway, the point is I have a window here and my blinds are broken, so it always has to be open, so it makes the lighting really shit. Is that all knife mid of Deadlock? Wait. Is this all knife mid of Deadlock? Come on, Krill 1v1. Oh yeah, this is the knife mid of Deadlock. Yeah, it's to determine who gets first pick. Or I guess it's not really, it's more like, you know, I guess they would knife fight in Valorant or CS initially for a first draft pick. Or picking bands and stuff. I kind of hope, I don't know, I hope we do something else. I don't really like Melee Mo and Krill 1v1. I would like, I don't know what I would like. I might just prefer a classical coin flip. I like, I don't know. It's fun, but like, I don't know. You know what I prefer is just 6 Mo and Krills. Not a 1v1, 6 Mo and Krills melee 1v1ing. Do it like that shit. Because Valorant, it used to be a 6-person knife fight. If it was a 1v1 knife fight, I wouldn't fuck with that. The reason it was fun in Valorant was because it was 6 people like trying to knife fight each other in like a giant team-based knife fight. It should be the whole team fighting each other, not just one Mo and Krill. That's what we need. First pick Billy, really. Post nerf too. That's crazy. We're really valuing Billy this much. It was 6v6, it'd have to be no parries. No, but parries would be fun because also you could parry for teammates and stuff. You could make it like a massive area. But either way, just making it like more chaotic would be so much more fun. Abrams picked in turn. We're drafting very tanky first. I mean, obviously Abrams is a good laner, but yeah, custom map one day. Also, if anyone knows how to make a custom map, I would be so happy if someone could just make a custom map that's just like a green screen block. Like that's all I need is just a square green screen block. I'd be so happy if someone could do that. So I could like so I could take easier like character models and thumbnails and stuff. But I looked into it a while ago and that shit was GT next. Yeah, GT's been getting a lot of power recently. I've seen Listic spamming it. I think we've learned how fucked he is. Because now that people are learning how to really min-max spirit power on him, it just puts in so much work. We'll see Holiday picked, right? I mean, the fact that Pair is banned and Holiday's still up is crazy. Well, I know how to like technically import a map, like a custom map. I don't know how to make one. I don't know how to make a custom one. That's the part I like. Is Billy actually good enough to first pick? I mean, this is the first time we've seen him first picked. I am surprised to see it, but he is good. I mean, he's definitely been picked first round. I'm pretty sure. Wow, we're not. I mean, Holiday draft, surely. What the fuck has happened? Oh, I guess she was. Oh, she was gutted. I forgot about that. Oh shit, I completely forgot there was like a massive patch where Holiday was gutted. Yeah, wait, never mind. I just don't see Holiday in lobby anymore, so I don't think about it. Damn, this. I like how much this patch changed around the meta. I think you have to go Lash because Para's banned. You guys don't see. Oh, you see my mouse. Para's banned and Holiday is gutted, so like, you kind of just have to go Lash as your pick or your like engage character. Hey Wolf. This will be interesting. I'm really curious how the meta shifted. I'm shocked it's Billy first though, but maybe I mean he's been really solid and really solid in pro play. His gun just does immeasurable amounts of damage. I mean Holiday's okay, sorry, Holiday's not gutted, but like pro play wise, she went from first pick to like second round. Yeah, they're banning her. I don't think she's like useless now. She's balanced now, right? But she's now like a second round character, which is where I think ideally, I mean obviously this could never be true because like inherently it would never work. But I think the perfect level of balance for a character is being a second round character, where they're good enough to pick, but they're not good enough to prio. That's like ideally where you want characters balance wise. Well, Paradox got bans. The reason Para got first banned is because why is Para like good right now? I mean, just because her and Holiday basically were the two people who did like initiation picks. They could very easily set up a fight. They could very easily like, I mean, equivalent of like a bebop hook, but Para is significantly easier to hit. Holiday Lasso is significantly easier to hit because they can both set themselves up. Holiday with a barrel, Para with a carbine for their picks. Or for their like engage ults. So it was really good solo target pick and engage. You could play very aggressively, take people, unlike, you know, Mo and Krill who has to go into their fight, you could pull them back, or like Para could pull someone back. It's also good for like anti-aerial characters and channel ult characters. Well, Holiday for channel ult, Para for aerial. But now that Holiday isn't in the game, Para's kind of standing on a leg of her own of being the only character that does that effectively. So we're probably going to see her first picked or banned pretty much all night. I'd be surprised. I mean, maybe she isn't first pick, but she'll be within the first 3 picks if she's not banned. I found some new movement tech during my lunch. You can stand on the lamps. Yeah, I got grief for that the other day. I was making the boxer out video. I was trying to like pass somewhere and I got fucking started tweaking on the lamp. I wonder if they might have just added that. If we both found that today, they might have like just patched it in. Oh, I'm glad they say who's first pick now. There's a page Drifter in comp. Really? Okay. There's Page as well. I mean, I'm glad we're finally learning Page's OP. You send it in Discord, you can. It's blocked in Twitch, but like if you send it in Discord, sure, I can look at it in between like games. Yeah, well the reason BL was picked is because Para has to be banned now, and Holiday filled that role. Like now that Holiday is not in a great spot, Bebop fills the pick roll with his hooks that like Holiday used to. You know, like you kind of have to start picking Lash and Bebop now. It's actually really good we saw a Holiday nerf. We need a Para nerf next, and then the game will be in a good spot, like pro play wise. Because now we just have to see Para like banned every game. Otherwise, whoever has Para is gonna have a huge advantage. Yeah, Mina's. I mean, Mina's been buffed to the moon. She's fucking running solo queue lobbies right now. Teamov is probably the best Bebop alongside John. Send it in Discord clips. Okay, I will. Actually, I can check it out now because there's gonna be a while. Let me vet it first. Okay. Yeah, I think no, they didn't. No, because I've ran into these before, but yeah, I never knew. I didn't know you could stand on them until recently. Oh, you can mantle. Oh, actually, wait. Okay, here, I'll show this. Because one of the ones you showed actually seems super useful. The fact that you can mantle, the one like to get on here. I'll just show. And my mic on that scene. Fuck me. Get my mic. Okay, you can hear me? Yeah, I don't have my cam either, but you guys don't need this. If anyone clicks on this stream right now who came from the latest videos doing well, I should become an MS Paid channel. I mean, that's actually really good tech for getting on bridge. These are actually really useful. That's good for a Lash. You can mantle. Oh, really? You can't mantle all of them? Interesting. And what I was saying was really useful. Like, this one seems great for juking people. I mean, I guess you can kind of accomplish that with a wall bounce, but still. I feel like you could definitely use the lamp. There's definitely some grounds for, like, actual tech with this. I think if you use your movement more efficiently, you could make that sooner, too. Earlier. This is not a logged in account. That's why the feed's that. God, fuck it, I'm on video. Actually, is that a logged in? No, it's not a logged in. Oh, okay. Oh, game starting. Perfect timing. Oh, I'm not on the right seat. Where's my watch party tab? Game is starting. Perfect timing.
Gonna be Kakarzo on the Drifter. We'll see if that one trick power is enough to make Drifter good in his competitive debut here.
Very surprised that we're seeing Drifter in pro.
And I'm also really looking
Especially after the gut.
because
Okay, I've talked mute now. Perfect. What am I curious to see? I don't really care about Pyro playing Billy. We see Billy all the time. I'm curious if we've actually learned how to abuse Page in pro play. I think if Lotus has learned how to abuse, if they have some secret tech with Drifter, and they've learned how to abuse Page in pro play, like I think they have a decent chance at winning this. But we'll see though. But this is, I mean, Page is, once teams learn how to use Page, that character is fucked. Like from a pro play fundamental sense, when people get locked in with this character, it's kind of like Doorman too, right? When people really learn how to fully flesh them out, that their characters are fucked. Oh, Moncro just has that skin now. I thought that was just for the warm up. Okay. Okay. What else were we saying? What else was I saying? Oh, I'm excited to see who play Bebop. But I was also thinking maybe I switched to. The issue is since you kind of have to play Gunbop now, which like I can't track for the life of me, which is kind of everything Bebop does. But I also kind of fuck with the idea of playing. The issue is I just can't play Bebop. Can you give a TLDR of what teams are playing? I don't watch pro play. Like I mean, okay, for these teams, okay, this is EU. This is the challenger match for DLNS, which means every week they have like I mean, I don't know how do I explain the tournament. Basically, every week the winner. There's two teams that challenge the winner, basically. So these two teams are the challenger match. This is a best of one. Buff enjoyers, they kind of always win the challenger match. They're definitely the favorites for this match. They have, they have Zergy, Listic, Demov, a ton of like good players. Hoots, arguably the best player in EU, full stop. Very surprised to see him on Bebop. He normally likes running pocket. Or like, characters with a little more skill expression. Then, Krill didn't shoot that orb. That's crazy. I guess he just assumed. But anyway, and then on Lotus, we kind of have, I mean, they're the underdogs, right? We just hope we see something crazy. Whoever wins this gets to play last week's previous winner of Melee Creeps, who are the like wait, not Melee, VP. They changed their name to VP, right? Wait, no, who am I thinking? God damn it. No, it is no, it's I don't know, man. I forget who the fucking winner last week was. I always forget. Abrahams. It's Abrahams. They get to play Abrahams. And they won last week, and they're my like. Oh, I would love to see Lotus win, and then Abrahams, and then Buff and Joyous. Those are kind of like the levels I go for with rooting, because Abrahams I think is. I mean, Buff and Joyous are slightly more favored in general, and I always root for the underdog. Also, as much as I like fuck with Zergy as a content creator, I'm always anti-content. Like I always root against content creators on teams because I hate all the fans rooting for them. But I fuck with Zergy, so don't get it twisted when I like root against him. You know why Poshy is in EU? I do not. Doesn't he not just live in EU? I don't really watch. I mean, I watch Poshy on like a casual level. I don't watch him on like a, you know, I know where he lives type of level. Is Bebop? What's Bebop saving for? Are we gonna see a Fortitude save? We might be seeing a Fortitude save on Bebop. I have not seen this shit in ages. Oh god, I have to sneeze, god damn it. I'm so glad I added that to my stream deck. It's actually so nice to not have to like hold my sneeze as I feather through my stream deck. Guardian Mort, extra spirit. My builds are pretty classical. Okay, I'm actually gonna try to analyze this one. I really want to actually analyze. As much as I'm just like also kind of a fan. I don't like the word fan in this context. I feel as much as I am kind of like rooting for a team. Oh. That was a very close fight. Alright, I do want to actually analyze. It's so hard when people are like bouncing around though. Maybe I just need to take the match ID. I don't know. Anyway, there isn't that much to analyze in laning stage, right? So we'll get more into it. I want to talk about like general team macro for this session and like when they decide to call urns and such. One thing we'll see next game with Abrahams, one thing they're really, really talented at is playing like forcing mid bosses, just getting a very, very small pick and forcing a mid boss bait, running that into more, or just taking mid boss. They are very good, and the reason they win a lot of games is because they really use the mid boss and the mid boss bait to their advantage. Going for dive here? Do we have kill potential? Yeah, I guess we're just trying to set ourselves up to take tower. And we do win that trade pretty significantly, but our Billy's ult being down is not ideal. Backstabber next. Bebop has enough to buy. I would love if we could go to Bebop and I could see what he bought, Smile. You should take the match ID since we're not really listening to casters. I think it makes sense. The thing is, even if I don't turn the casters on that often, having like their people who like pan to the action is better than doing it myself, right? Especially in laning stage. So it's kind of a balance of, would I prefer to just see the actual games? Which I don't know. You can do 144. I probably should start streaming in 1080 instead of 144, but my monitor is just 144. I can go back to, or I can start streaming in 1080. Let me just figure out how the fuck to do that. I have heard people saying that they would prefer to see it. I just thought streaming would be better if I stream with my actual monitor quality. But 1080 is probably better because it seems generally what people like. I wonder if we make my VODs higher FPS too. Oh, you're right. It definitely could be Veilwalker Rush. I feel like we just haven't seen Bebop in pro play in so long. But back when he was played a lot, we saw Fortitude Rush fairly often. Well, I guess it wasn't necessarily pro play. It was just when he was like actually meta. 144 is legit disabled for us. What the fuck? Okay, well I'll definitely switch after the stream to let me make a note of that, to 1080 instead of 140. Also, I doubt anyone actually, I mean, I think the only people who matters that it's 140 is people who also have 140 monitors, which is probably like, I doubt it's that many motherfuckers watching me. Okay, can we see what Bebop has bought, please? Like, I'm just waiting for them to like turn to Bebop. I'm not even focused on what's happening. I miss my barriers, Veilwalker. Oh god, I'm so glad we're at a double barriers meta. Remember that shit? That shit was so ass when every goddamn lane you go into Vindicta or Wraith and they'd rush double barrier and be literally unkillable. Ooh, we don't get a stack off that girl. Well, we get the kill. We'll just barely mistime the melee ballistic. I think he was trying to melee the second the parry ended, which is very unfortunate for him. There's reactive. Oh, we just fell Walker Rush, you're right. Like I said, reactive is a fucking S tier item. Yeah, I guess Failwalk. I mean, I guess it makes sense on Bob. I assume he's gonna go gun Bob, or he might go support Bob. Pro play support Bob would go crazy. Like, we'll see a parry. Ooh. He had to go for a read parry, but unfortunately, it's just not enough to save him. As he will fall. Oh, no, Mo doesn't try to dive. A little afraid of the 7. Might have Sun online. I guess no score, and we're a little scared. We're being fancy with the bird. We're being really fancy with the bird. Does reactive give more barrier than other T2 items? Oh yeah, because other barrier items like spirit shielding and weapon shielding scale with boons, and it's only 4 scaling, right? So it's 450 at max. I think it's like 457, but you get the idea. Well, reactive barrier has 2.1 times spirit scaling, which is fucking insanely high. So like in the middle game, reactive barrier is shielding for like 200, 300 more than spirit shielding. Because also you gotta keep in mind, even every boon you're also getting 1.1 spirit power. So even just if you don't buy a single bit of spirit power, assuming you pick up like 1 urn every like, assuming you pick up a few urns every minute, reactive barrier is probably gonna like heal or pop for even more. That's why we see reactive barrier. Where spirit shielding is like, I'm sure Mina. Well, actually, I wonder what we'll see with Mina. Normally, I would expect to see double barriers from Mina, but she's not going defensively at all. I mean, Coldest is obviously a defensive item. They're gonna nerf it? Yeah, they'll probably nerf it. I think people are in high elo are really starting to like realize it, because Hidocker's the one who put me onto it. Yeah, I think Wander's the one who put him onto it, and then oh yeah, he actually sent me. Yeah, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. Well, was that? I don't know. He sent me some DMs. Yeah, with Wander. I forget what they were about. Probably about that. Oh, can you guys remind me after this VOD? I need your help with some stuff. I'm making a video. My next not big, semi-big guide is how to counter every hero. And I have a couple characters that I'm kind of like tech, like item wise, you know, that's pretty simple. But like I'm trying to also say tech for countering every hero. Like, you know, for I can't actually think of an example. I can't think of an example, but there's some characters I just couldn't think of tech for. Like Ivy, I really struggled to think of counters for her, and like tech for countering her. Besides, like, I guess spacing her stone form and like trying to roll out of her stone form, but I don't know. He's really going this aggressive? Yeah, I don't. I guess we're just playing disjointed with our team. Fuck, Buff and Drawers is really winning. God damn it. I mean, how did they pay? How are Page and Drifter doing? I wish the casters would hit tabs sometimes. I want to see. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have fed Mina. I don't think this game's turning around. GT scales so well too. With the lead, he's gonna get so many stacks on his bird. I mean, maybe with the urn, but Lotus hasn't shown that they're the best at coming back in the past, so you know, we'll see. GT and comp is nuts. He's been playing he has been being played a fuck ton in comp recently. He got picked pretty early. Wasn't he like first round pick? I'm pretty, yeah, he was second. He was the second team's first 2 picks. Like he's in a fucking crazy spot because Lo Mein has been spamming him a ton, and I think people are realizing this character does so much damage. What the fuck? This is a drifter builds? I mean, I guess we just proc life strike off 1, but still seems crazy. It's gonna make me want to play Bebop. I wish Bebop. I mean, Bomb Bop shouldn't be good because it's miserable to play into. Like, I just don't have the aim. Like, tracking is my biggest weakness by far in my aim, so I literally just can't play Gun Bop. It's so bad. I should play Gun Bop on stream sometimes. Holy fuck. It's so so bad. My aim is so awful. It's crazy. Play Gumbop to better your aim? No. It's like there's like I played Mirage initially. Like I said, the reason I initially was a Mirage main is because my biggest weaknesses were map awareness and aim. I trial by fire that shit. But Bebop's too much. Like I'll play Mirage again to get my aim back up, but Bebop is too much. That's not happening. Yeah, I was seeing, I mean, it looks like Gunwop. He's just going very supportive and defensive. Makes sense. You go weakening headshot for setting people up off your CC, just hitting Veil for heal. I mean, yeah, you can kind of just farm into Oblivion now. Yeah, his laser is hit scan. So it's purely based off your own ability to track. That's also why, okay, to be fair, I think they should change. I don't like that Bebop has a laser. I think like, gimmicky heroes are fun, right? I think having, like, I don't know, who's a gimmicky hero? Fucking Paige, where she can't headshot, but her bullets go through people. I think that's sick. I don't like having a laser because it just removes an entire mechanic of the game. Like it just removing like soul orb farming is just an entire, ooh, that's a fat bag, just an entire mechanic of the game gone. Oh no, we give Geist swap. Okay, at least she doesn't get 2, but that is unfortunate. She lives. I love that. Maybe I should play him. I mean, he's good. Like, he's, well, okay, not at worth. He's good in solo. Because if you're at a low elo and you can play Bomb Bop, he goes very crazy. But the second you get an elo, people know how to actually build debuff reducer and counterspell. Or sorry, debuff remover and counterspell. Shit gets rough. We're pinging in pro play? I feel like I've never seen anyone ping in pro play. Why would you not just say whatever you want to... Also, okay, man, one thing is like, I mean, who has good movement? We're not going to see him do anything on Bebop. That's one thing I don't like. Is like, one reason I like watching Hoot play Pocket or such is because I'm really trying to improve my own movement, and his movement is goated. Was a low enough elo rank for that? Ritualist and below, I'd say. I mean, it's kind of like feel it out, right? If you're playing him and you're noticing a lot of people are building counterspell and debuff remover, you're probably at that point. But if I had to guess, I would say people start to learn itemization around Emissary. So it's probably in Ritualist, or people won't really be building it. Especially Counterspell. People do know. Well, to be fair, people don't use Counterspell well until, like, Oracle. Silence Eternus and Emissary is talking. Oh, man, you sound like my fucking comments. Ugh. Not, listen, I love the community. Some of the motherfuckers, some of the like random people who comment once on YouTube and then never come back, and they comment some insane shit. Search of power on 1, I'm assuming. Yeah. Like, or, oh, wait, she's a 2 max build, really? Roleplay Mina goes a 2 max build. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I need to fucking, I don't know. I just like don't have enough time in the day because I love doing 4 coaching sessions a stream. I also want to play on stream, and I also want to not be washed. I want to play enough to not be washed. I don't have time, and I want to play Silksong now. Silksong came out. I've only put like 7 hours in the game, and it's been out for a week. But but I just like I just don't have enough time in the day, man. It makes me so sad. No, I just try to hit tab and automatically skip. I'm so fucking like review build. Guess the rank ass. Yeah, yeah. I doubt it, but we'll see when we actually switch days. I wish, like, man, just hit tab. Like, we don't. Sure, the skin looks cool, but I don't care about the skin. I care about what the people are building. Like, show me itemization, show me kills, show me KP. Like, I don't want to see you. Yes, you made a krill skin. Cool, man. Knockdown krill, interesting. Knockdown Warpstone, I suppose, instead of Phantom Strike, just because we're into GT7 Bebop. Okay, there's a lot of knockdown by and Abrams, pretty unstop on his ult. I'll run my hands together maniacally. Okay, we got that. Golden, we're golden. Yeah, I'm also like, sorry, I don't fucking tangent. Pay attention to the goddamn game. Doing a mastery. One reason I really like watching DLNS, like, yeah, I mean, like I said, you guys notice I mean, I'm not like hyper analytical on macro. I'm more looking at their itemization because this is like the best opportunity to see like itemization recommendations and like what isn't troll, you know, as someone who, you know, I coach, but I obviously can't play every character. And like even watching high elo, like it's you know, there's obviously you can't trust even, I mean, I see a lot of troll shit. If it's in solo queue, it doesn't fucking matter if it's a Turtis lobby, you know? You'll still see people build in like fucking raccoons. Okay. I was remind about the fact that like, I don't know. I was trying to get on Wash, but it's not like I'm hitting a mental block, and that's like kind of like I don't know how you get past a mental block. I need a fucking sports psychologist, unironically. And it's ironic because I'm kind of struggling with my own improvement, but I kind of refuse to bot review myself. Because, which is, you know, not great. Because that's like the best way to improve and like, you know, just like handicapping myself. What a hook, goddamn. That was like a crazy flick hook. I mean, this game's over, which sucks, man. Let Lodos win a game. This was probably their worst performance so far, unfortunately. I mean, makes sense. They went for a catch, like a, ooh, big ol'. They went for a catch him off guard. What am I looking for? They went for like a. They went for like a. Out of the box play. That's what I'm looking for. They went for an out of the box play to going with like Drifter and Page, but it just didn't pay out, unfortunately. Really sucks. I would have loved to see them win this, especially like taking Drifter and Page here. How's Page at 15k farm? What? You're the best farming support in the game. What's going wrong? I guess behind Page, anyone can one shot her whenever they want. The respawn animation. Maybe I need to be a Billy player. The issue is I hate meleeing, but I feel like everything else in his kit fits me. A good team and engage all, good amount of tanky in this. No iframe move though. I need a character that has an iframe move, to be fair. Which is, I feel like my next arc might be Pocket, unironically. It's just Pocket can't turbo farm. Pocket can carry, but I want someone who can M1 farm. Like in a game that's not feeling great, I can just sit in jungle for 20 minutes and come out and just be like, fucking destroying everyone I look at. How's the box max video doing? I think that the how to climb out of Elo guide is also going to PB for me. My previous record was a patch video that hit 22k views, and I think we're gonna cross that, which is very, very nice. Comments on the box. Oh yeah, I didn't. You're right. I didn't cover the boxes under mid. But that's not a box route. Let's see. Okay. Just make some dumb clickbait video like the Deadlock news guy. I mean, listen, I don't think the Deadlock news guy is. I think he does a good job. Yeah, I didn't mention the boxes under mid, which like I probably should have mentioned, but they aren't really a box route, you know? But I probably should have mentioned that. Anyway. I think that's one of the ooh, good bird. I think that's one of the videos where I don't interface with the comments. Anyway, 4 lanes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. I did see that video and not click because yeah, I guess that was pretty bad clickbait.
where I saw he was talking about like them adding 3 game modes or stuff, and it's like no, there's just a sub objective in the files that for some reason people are saying, oh my god, it's like a potential push the payload game mode, and it's like no, they just are floating the idea of having a sub objective like earn, but it's kind of a push the payload thing. It's not a game mode. It's just maybe an objective we'll get. Yeah, I mean, GG's just been seeing more and more. He's not getting any buffs or nerfs, but every week we just see him more and more proud, more like higher and higher. And hopefully it means he gets nerfed. Maybe Deadlock with more game modes would be really fun. I mean, I'm sure we'll have an ARAM eventually, but we're not getting an ARAM until this game's out. Maybe in beta. Maybe. Oh, we're typing. By the way, if you see like that page typing that shit, that's I assume subway timing. Whenever they farm a major box area like mid or subway, they type respawn times. Also, you know, I'm not gonna knock them all. I appreciate the positive or the feedback on the box art video, but people are saying like there was one guy who was like, oh, if I was a newer player, there's too many cuts. And then there's a newer player like, oh, this video was great. It's like, yes, there are a large amount of cuts, but I also understand. No, never mind. It's supposed to be positive feedback, and like I appreciate that. It's good feedback, and yes, there are. I stumbled over my words a couple times, so there are some cuts that aren't ideal, but it's also literally like you can see the same places from the cuts. So it's like, yeah, a new player might have to rewind, but it's not. It's not major. But anyway, again, like I'm a dick for not just being like, you know, thank you for the feedback, because it is not bad feedback. Again, there were cuts I definitely would prefer not to have, but it's also just because when I'm not streaming, I can't speak coherently in a chain. I don't know why, because I stream fine. Well, maybe not fine. I don't know what to be paying attention to. Also, like when all this chaos is happening, I think it's gonna hard. I want to watch Woohoojin analyze. He never analyzed pro play, did he? No, he did, but he always analyzed it in post. Maybe that's the tech. Maybe you just can't live analyze this shit. There's also like when we're constantly bouncing around characters and such, it's kind of hard. Like it's useful to watch to improve. Maybe I just change this. Maybe my quote unquote analysis is just I start like ooh, that's rough. I start oh, good hook. What am I saying? I lost my train of thought. Oh, I'm more focused on like just anything I see you could focus on to improve. But normally when I watch this, I'm just trying to look at movement. Like, I mean, that Bebop just did a double forward roll. Like these, wait, that was Hoot. What's Hoot's the movement guy here? We do a double forward roll? Really? I want to skip so bad. But yeah, I should pin a comment on that. Let me go to this video. And comment saying mid boxes.
One of the most powerful things you can do in
You hear me? I hear my voice. Honorable mention to the boxes. I mean, it's not a. How do I word this? How to die less in Deadlock guide. I am seeing the guy you were just talking about with his clickbait. Oh no, I fuck with him though. I think he's good. That guide might be a little, you know. Anyway. Just want to fucking no, whatever. I'm not interacting with you. God damn it. That is gonna tilt me. I can already tell. I'm too perfectionist, man. Why is Mina so fast? Did I just go off Hyperline there? Bebop sent to Valhalla. Yep, Page moment. I think Abrams needs a nerf for sure. Obviously, he's one-shotting a Page, so he's very fed. I'm not. That wasn't because of that. Obviously, any character can do that to Page. But in general, I feel like Abrams just needs... I don't know. It's like his whole thing is that, like, look at that shit. Again, up 5k, but... You know. Fucking... Oh, yeah, also, the boxes under mid that spawn... You know what? I'm done with passive aggressive. Not really routes, but also the boxes fit under mid that spawn. And just go down the stairs by the veil. How do I describe this? Go down the stairs. Under mid at 10 points. Above mid boss, but below the lane. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. They are, but also worth mentioning. This guy's really positive. I feel like a dick. Okay, I feel like I'm also definitely the issue because I have like a really bad ego issues, which I feel like I'm not afraid of being canceled because I'm like I have pretty, I guess I'll just say like PC opinions generally, but like my ego is gonna be the death of me if I try to make this my career. I have such bad ego issues and I just cannot curb it no matter what I fucking do. This guy's being nice. His comment is so nice. It's like, great advice! Exclamation point. I'd find it difficult to follow if I was not fully aware of the map layout. Way too many cuts. I can gauge from the mini map where you are, but if I was unaware of the map, it might be difficult. Good video. A lot of opinion. A lot of options I didn't know about. Like it's super positive, but I take that in a bad way. It's really bad. I mean, to be fair, it's because like, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to curb my own ego because that guy's being super nice and I'm just being a dick. But it like to me it just but it's also like I mean I don't know. Partially it's because I know there were too many jump cuts, but it's because my own like you know I just don't like have to make cuts when I talk fluently, and also because the jump cuts are slightly disconcerting, but it's just like it's like literally the difference of if I did this as a jump cut. Okay, well, okay, that's like it's the difference of like whenever I do the cut, it's like basically it goes to the same place. You know what I mean? It's like I jump from one roof to another, and the cut is when I land on the next roof, right? It's still like it is on. I don't know. Specifically, 1440p players, the map is a little smaller and harder to read. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's also just because, man, it's weird ego. I don't know. My ego's gonna be a death to me because that guy's being super nice. I guess it's more the comment below. But it is still like nice. It's nice. How about other jump cuts? I don't know. I'm not watching it. I'm fucking. Anyway, let's just happen. Yeah. Oh no, just my box rap video. Someone just like left a nice comment, but like my ego just makes it me like be annoyed by it. It's really bad. I guess just because I disagree, but it's like well they're not wrong though. They're not wrong. That's the thing, and I know they're right. But it's like if I already know something and someone tells me it, it makes me like it just hits something with my ego. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I mean, at least, well, to be fair, fucking, what's his goddamn name? Pirate Software was he got big. And my ego ain't close to hit, so I'll be fine. I think I'm just like, I don't know. I just need to get good at the game. I'm noticing a lot of my problems are coming from the fact that I'm washed. Like, a lot of my mental problems are coming from the fact that I'm washed. But it's just like I don't know. I feel like that's the issue. Also, GT multi-shot should end when his flight ends, not when he hits the ground. Change my mind. Fuck GT. His gun does way too much damage, even though he builds full spirit. I guess, yeah, that's also why Great Talon feels absurd, is why does his gun do 20k damage when he builds full spirit? Actually, no, GT did get a... Wait, okay, I lied also. Previously I said GT didn't get a buff last patch. His gun did get a small buff, but it wasn't anything major. Like, I don't know. I think I need to record shit like that on stream. How's it going? Hi. Oh, I'm speaking. Like, I just can't interface with YouTube comments. I don't know what it is. YouTube comments just tilt me. Oh, sneaky golems are here. You know, I actually saw sneaky golems took a match off Hydra Nation and scrims. Like last night. It was 2 nights ago. I was watching watching and analyzing Hydra Nation scrims, and sneaky golems took a match off them. They got their asses kicked in the second match, but they took a match off. Use the AI response thing. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you curb your own ego. Like, I have so much. I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah, the AI thing is pretty rough. Whatever. I need to. What do I need to do? I don't like tweaking today. I just do. The thing is, I want to watch DLNS, but like, I feel like. Okay, well, I just ran out. God damn it, our heads just ran. Anyone here who doesn't have an ad, why is my hand wet? Is watering? I guess they must have been. Anyway. Got my ads earlier? Okay, perfect. Do you when I do you feel like you're learning anything watching this? And like watching pro play and watching me watch pro play. Like watching me kind of not really talk about it. Cause like I have started to notice when I'm watching pro play, I don't feel like I'm learning that much. And I feel like I'm watching it wrong. But I also feel like it's because if I want to improve it, I'm at a point where like my game knowledge and like most of the things I see in these games. Well, okay, but things I'm also not getting surprised. Well, no, I am getting surprised by itemization. But I feel like most of the things I'm learning are just itemization, which could be very easily done in post, right? I can just go to the match ID and look at their items. But I feel like at this point, because it's like my game knowledge, super high. My mechanical ability, terrible. And it's like if I actually want to improve, the best way is just to fucking brute force that shit. I was waiting a minute though. It takes so long in between matches. I don't really want to watch Abraham's Buff Enjoyers. Am I crazy for that? I've seen this match fucking 4 weeks in a row. What do you guys think? What do you guys want? You want to just keep hanging out and keep watching this? You want to like, I don't know, fucking run it down on my like, on my, not run it down, but like I could Play some games on my stream account too. I'm mostly watching the movement. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I think, and I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Want to watch Abrams and Buffingers? All right, well, that's one vote for watching it. I mean, I'm happy to watch it. I just recently felt like the streams don't, because it's recently like the streams don't do great when I co-stream. Like my VODs do the worst. I mean, we have, you know, worst viewers here when I'm co-streaming, and like I don't feel like I'm learning that much, which is an issue. Maybe it's just I'm watching it wrong, but I also feel like I don't know. I might just be going insane. I feel like I'm learning a lot from you other streamers and YouTubers, but oh no. Now if you say the bad thing, we gotta ban you. The movement in the game, I don't implement it. In pro play, we don't realize we have rejuve? Come on. I do that in solo queue. In pro play? In pro play, we're not realizing we have rejuve? I mean, to be fair, that's an issue in Deadlock where they need to have like it needs to flash red on your screen. You have rejuve, you will respawn. But the thing is, like, there also isn't that much macro to analyze. Like, okay, I mean, I guess Abrahams makes cheeky mid calls, but like, I feel like I'm at a point where it's just like, yeah, of course they call this mid. Yeah, they're up one, of course they call mid. Like, yeah, they have good lane state, of course they call mid. Like, I'm just hitting this point where like, I must be watching it wrong. Like, I don't know what's happening. Mentally, like, Deadlock is just, I'm just hitting like a mental wall with Deadlock, and I don't know what the fuck it is. But it's like, I don't know. I don't think what macro. I just need to like point out shit. I guess at a certain point in coaching, you go from like. I mean, to be fair, I'm learning how the new patch is sitting with like pro play we're drafting who's meta. I don't know. I'm just at this weird point. I don't know what's happening with my fucking brain. It's crazy he saw the lash there or knew the lash was there. I might be just tweaking today. I think this is just one of those days where I'm just like tweaking. That's probably it. I'm just like, I'm fucking, I don't even know. Where's my fucking other one? No, not that. There we go. Forgot I made this scene. Oh, and my Deadlock is not the right size. Gaslighting himself? Yeah, maybe I am. Wait, what? Why is this? Why is my Deadlock? Oh no. What the fuck? How is this not the right size of the frame? Oh wait, no, it is. Oh no, it's a different. Okay. God, I'm going insane, man. What's wrong with me today? Sorry, this is just not my day. I just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, I think. And I think I'm just upset. I don't know. Wrong side of the bed today. I'm gonna go practice some movement. You tweaking? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's because I need to like spend more time. Like that box shot video, I rushed out, and I think that's what's been bothering me. Because that should be an easy video. I don't know, man. I'm just going insane. There's so much right now. Okay. Let's just practice movement shit. One jump I kind of been fucking up recently is, I mean, people don't really do this anymore because generally this jump is just better. But one jump I've been fucking up recently is this one. I had a really cool play on Mirage last night where Warden was going for bridge buff and he went for the jump and I nadoed him out of it and then I hit the wall bounce, but it was a really weird angle. Let me see if I can replicate it. It was like, yeah. Like I want to practice that because that actually has like applications. I see my movement down. I don't know what's happening. I'm tweaking. Okay, I have a question for you guys. This is a weird ask question for a coach to ask. When I give you guys coaching advice, like okay, this is a weird question. I'm trying to make a video. But when I give you guys coaching advice, like that was fucked up. How best do you work on implementing it? Like if I tell you, hey, you guys have weak whatever, like weak map macro, how best do you work on improving it? Why am I so slow? It's like I feel like I'm just with myself. I feel like I'm hitting like I know all the things I'm doing wrong, but I'm not starting to do them better when I play. The notes you say at the end are what I take into the next matches. I don't run down 1v6, and if I die, it's my team's fault. Yeah, I don't run down 1v6. No, I die, it's my team's fault. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Oh, Charlie Kirk died? I don't even know who that is. Anyway, yeah, well, okay, well, I mean, I mean more specifically, like when I gave, like back when I gave you notes, what did you do? Like, how did you? Because there's like, I'm going into matches with stuff like, hey, I need to work on this. I need to work on this. Well, actually, you know what? You know, I redact this whole question because I've realized I have gotten better at anything I'm trying to improve. I'm just not winning. I'm just losing still. But my map awareness, which is, or not my map awareness, my timer awareness is what I'm trying to work on, has gone like to the moon. To be honest, no lying, I just really try to implement your notes, but sometimes I forget about them and just autopilot. Oh yeah, that's natural. I mean, I do that too. It's especially when I'm tilting. I just like, I don't know. I think I've just been going insane recently. I think it's just because I'm like on the fucking decline, like rank wise. Like I think losing that game against Myth was like I know it was you know, I played fine. I was top damage on my team or whatever, and like best KD, literally the only one fucking positive out of laning stage. But anyway, it's like I think losing that game just like set me down a mental spiral, and I'm still trying to recover. It's like I don't know, like I don't know, man. Madge, yeah, I'm just like molding in games, and even though I'm doing well, I'm playing generally better. I'm progressively falling in elo because I'm spending 30% of the game thinking about the last one. I'm spending 30% of the game thinking like, oh god, guys, I'm gonna fucking like, I'm close to like deranking the Archon, man. I'm gonna have to like, I'm thinking of cope. Like, oh no, guys, listen, I was playing a new character and like, I'm trying to learn a new character, so that's why I'm doing it. Listen, I'm just trying to coach. Like, it's bad. It's really bad. I like the general chat at Discord. There's like half the people are talking what I think is politically, and the other half are just talking about movement in this game. Why is the movement so sloppy? You know, I feel good because I'm winning 8 out of 10 games. That's good. Or 8 and 9 of my 10 games per week there. That's really good. I just like, I don't know. I'm hitting such a weird mental wall. I think it's also just time. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just, I mean, as you can see, there might be a pattern of me just saying, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm fucking going insane mentally. I think it's also because like I got the, I don't know. I give up. Let's talk about something else. Draft's happening. Fuck me, man. Let's focus. I really want to analyze this. I know no one's here, but this is practice for next week when we actually have people here. I want to analyze. I want to lock in, and I want to analyze the macro play. We see Abrams banned first because Abrams is fucked and needs a nerf. If I don't do better than my teammates who get second or third place in a lobby that I feel I should dominate, I feel bad and my ego gets hurt. Yeah, I feel I think, I don't know. It's also bad because like I was playing, I have an alt that's like very new. I think it has like 3 games. I lost in a secret lobby. Like, you know, to be fair, it's because I was first timing Drifter. This was like a couple weeks ago and I didn't know how to play it, but it's still like, really? Really? I'm losing in a secret lobby? I'm pretty sure I could pull it up. Well, I guess it wasn't that. Well, I don't know. I think that was what sent me down the spiral. It's like I made a new account and it's 2 and 2. This was like a couple weeks ago. I made a new account because like, okay, I give up. I just want to like reset it. Like I just want to have like an account because I was initially, I don't know, a whole different tangent. But anyway, I just got fucked. Yeah, we see Parapicked. I'm surprised we really Mo and Krill first. I guess because we banned Abrams and Billy, we know tanks are going to be pretty pressed for picking. For picking up Para. I think also I'm just getting crippled by being a support main. Okay. GT, yep, GT's fucked. I mean, I'm rooting for Abrahams this game. I don't even know what this stream is. Ugh. Viscous. Okay, we just. I guess we don't want to give D-Mob the Viscous? Or is D-Mob on Abrahams? I actually forget. Being hard sucks. Seeker lobbies. Wait. Being hard sucks Seeker lobbies. The Seeker Death March games. Games as a support are hard on the mental. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Seeker lobbies also seem fucked. Because it was just like no one knew macro, and there was that one Hayes who was like a fucking Radiant and Valorant and just like aped everyone to death. I don't know, I'm going insane. Also, the thing is, the reason okay, like I said, I made a new account because like, hey, I want to have an account where I solely play ranks. My main is just like getting like I'm playing Doorman on my main. I'm not like it is just falling. But then I played like a few games. I was like, this just feels awful. Like like I don't want to have I don't want to play in these lobbies where I'm like, I mean, even though again it was a 50% win rate, which is unreal. Like, I don't want to have to climb up because then I'm just griefing the people on the enemy team. So I kind of gave up on it. But then I've kind of been in this like weird spot where it's like, well, we just have the main to grief on, unfortunately, and the stream account. But I like keeping the stream account just for stream. But I'm too good to like have a new account at this point without feeling bad. Kind of just there. Okay, we see Lash and Geist, man. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Abraham's just targeting frontline. We'll probably see Warden picked up or something, but we've picked Mo and Krill, we banned Abrams, we banned Geist. Like, Buff and Jors is going to be pretty pressed to pick up frontline. And then on the other hand, Buff and Jors has picked Para. I mean, Bebop picked in turn, so they have some pick potential on Abrahams. Okay. Maybe I actually have the casters on.
He is one of those heroes where I think
Let me turn him down. I'll talk over him.
Saints comfort picks and one of the heroes that generally can slow down a Yamato pop shout transformation.
Yeah.
Goes in a frozen shelter sort of ruins your day. So I actually think, given what Abrahams likes to pick, it being a comfort pick for Saint, I think that the Kelvin pick here from Buff and Jors was really smart. It may cost them.
I mean, Pocket's a good response to the Yamato. If you guys don't know, Yamato ult only cleanses Pocket ult. It doesn't stop it. So if Pocket just ults Yamato after she ults, it's huge for stopping her. I'm constantly just bracing myself to manage 3 waves recently. When I've logged on, something with the influx of players in Seeker. I mean, yeah, when people start playing the game, they're placed in like generally Seeker. I mean, Initiate and Seeker. But I think if someone has like, you know, decent micro, they're gonna get pushed to Seeker pretty fast. And then it's like, you know, people who don't really, a lot of people in Seeker is people who don't understand they're playing a MOBA. Like a lot of people who just are, you know, again, like Valorant fucking Radiants that can aim, but have no idea how to play a MOBA, so they're losing.
Super level saying Pucking cast Deadlock now. Welcome in first time chatters. No, but I am part of the Project Night Shift crew and I get to host all
I get to mute this.
shows. We've got
There we go. It's the Ivy pick. I don't know. Okay, let's look at comp. Yeah, there's the Warden pick for the front line. Kelvin to give good healing. And Kelvin's just fucked. I might be a Kelvin main next. I'm just, oh god. Every time I'm playing against Kelvin, though, that character is absurd. You just put the beam on them and they die. And there's like no counterplay. Those are good. Sheets. I wouldn't put Great Talents buff at major. Mina and Shiv, sure. 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 Yeah, I mean, that looks right. Aside from putting Great Talent at major. I want to main Doorman, I want to main Kelvin, I want to main Mo, I want to main... Oh, I don't want to main Doorman anymore. I've given up on Doorman. That fucker griefed me. That fucker dropped my main account, like, down a full letter rank. You can't carry in Doorman. I give up. I give up on my Doorman arc. I like Doorman. He's a pro play character. If I ever play pro, I'll play Doorman. Short of that, I am fucking touching Doorman. Yeah, it's truck. Is it truck? No, it's Wednesday. I don't know what the fuck that truck is, but yeah, someone's backing up. Am I sliding in a frame? Eh, we're fine. But I'm trying to find my next main, and it's probably gonna be a hard spirit hero. Okay, part of me wants to main Mirage and just go M1 farmer. Another part of me is like, okay, I need a hard spirit burst character that doesn't really require aim and requires good macro. Like Pocket, I would have to get my movement up, but mechanically I could probably pull off Pocket. Mina also feels pretty strong right now. Can we get a chair face cam? What does that even mean? Let's check win rates for a second. Wait, do you guys see this tab if I unfull screen? Oh, I can. Okay, so let's go Stat Locker. I'll dox myself, right? Oh, I don't think I have this browser fully set up. So I probably shouldn't be doing this, but... God damn it! They can't dethrone him. I mean, again, this is obviously in General Cube, and he's very good in General Cube, but this is crazy. Where's Mina? Mina's losing. Wait, do I just not see her? Where the fuck is she? Where is Mina? Am I blind? There she... Okay, now let's look at, like, actual games. We'll say Phantom and higher. Yeah. Kelvin feels fucked right now. To be fair, Kelvin probably will get nerfed soon. He just is absurd right now. Holiday's still... Really? Holiday's still 53% win rate? Huh. Makes sense. Is Mina still negative? Mina's still negative, really. I feel like I've seen her put in so much work recently. I guess she's still a difficult character. Where's Doorman? Doorman actually isn't as bad as I thought. And then, I mean, I don't even look at Eternus data anymore because there's just so few games. Like, yeah, Kelvin has a 58% win rate, but it's only in 200 matches. Like, there just isn't enough data to look at pure Eternus lobbies. Okay, I fucking... Yeah, it hasn't started yet. Yeah, I don't know. Might be Kelvin arc time. Also could be Pocket. I feel like Kelvin doesn't have too much 1v9 potential though. Pocket has a lot more 1v9 potential. That being said, my mechanics are awful. So Pocket would be hard. But it's between Pocket, Kelvin, and Mirage. Has it started yet? I'm hearing the bridge buff spawn in my fucking... That's what I'm hearing. Okay, go here and then do this. Okay. 1v9 league build? Yeah, I have a pretty league build. I feel like I also just need a movement boot camp. Genuinely, what I need to do is like on Sunday, I just need to be like, hey, I'm fucking... How did I just jump again? I tried... You want to talk about Ivy? So, I thought that too. I was like, hey, anyway, how I say my mechanics are bad? My Ivy mechanics, you can't see I'm on Ivy here, but like, it's bad, man. My Ivy is bad. Like, really bad. This was Gun Ivy. My mechanics, I just can't aim for the life of me in this game. Like, you can tell I'm a coach when I fucking boot up this game. Okay, are we still on break or is DLNS started? No, we're still on break. Okay. I like Ivy. I had a Gun Ivy arc. My aim is just washed to shit. Like I was okay here. You know what? I'll show it actually. I don't even need to just tell you guys. I can show you how bad my aim is.
Maybe today won't be so boring after all.
Let's go every move speed item like heroic. Actually, I don't want damage. Okay, that's every move speed item. Right now I'm missing one. I'm missing fleet foots. Okay. Like this is my aim while I'm sliding. You see what I mean? You see why I did fuck all damage? I cannot track while I slide for the life of me. And obviously on an Ivy you have to slide max. Just aim train? I kind of do. I actually haven't in like a week. I've been doing it though. I've gotten really busy. I don't know my sensitivity if you have top of my head, but they're fine. Like I have a pretty high sense. Like, this is me moving my mouse like an inch. Actually, it didn't look crazy. But like I can do multiple 360s on my mouse pad. But I just can't track. I think maybe it is because my sense is too. Wait, on my last arc, my sense was lower. Shit, do I need to change my sense? No, I don't need. It's never. I always say it's never sense. To be fair, let's see. Can I do micro flicks? I could do micro. Oh wait. Oh, my micro flicks are actually really sloppy. Shit, my sense might be too high. Game started. Let's get to the game. Well, I don't want to change. It's. I always say it's not your sense though. I always say it's copium to say it's your sense. Where the fuck is DLNS? There it is. Have you tried raw? I do not know what that is, and no, I have not. I'm using 0.62 at 160 DPI. I think I have. I don't know off the top of my head, honestly. I'm 2. I'm 2? I'm pretty sure 2. Oh, wait, I'm 2 at like, I think 160. So I think I have like literally triple your sense. Because when I'm a wrist taper, to be fair. Well, I have become a wrist taper. But I don't know. I always say saying it sense is cope though. But there is a common denominator. Yeah, it was at 1.6 at 160 until very recently. Did you change to something slower? Okay, what lanes am I curious watching? Obviously, you always like watching the pocket man because they always have good movements. Mouse acceleration, but you get to customize the curve. I see. I don't think I could do mouse acceleration. That shit's too complicated for my brain. It took a couple hours adjustment, but it feels good now, really. I mean, maybe I'll sack my sense. I mean, I could lower it, but I don't know. It seems so cope to say it's. I guess it doesn't hurt to lower it though. It'll take like a day to like get used to it. Ugh. Okay, let's focus. I'm analyzing now. We're hard locking in and analyzing. Tracking is a whole arm thing, so yeah, focus on how you may aim out. But I don't have that much mouse pad space either. That's why I increased it. Is I really don't have much mouse pad space. I probably have like a foot, like a square foot, I would say. This maybe a little longer. Which 14 inches. Yeah, I mean, we'll try switching the sense. Who knows? Maybe I'll switch the sense and become a god gamer. But let's be honest. Anyway, focus on analysis. Okay, GT classic mystic shot and charge first. I never played track characters. In TF2 I play soldier, which is hella flick splash damage. Let's see, yeah, I've always been like also the one reason I made Mirage is because I can tap fire pretty well, but I can't like hold fire. No, I just don't think I have the mouse pad space to increase my sense. I don't know, or decrease it. Like those little wall bounces, like that's what I need to. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that I did shit, but like it just looks cooler and it doesn't grief you, so I need to start doing that. Are we on Krill here? I mean, I guess we saw you score, and so we know we can do a lot of damage to him. Oh yeah, he's dead to rights on the grapple. Yeah, ooh, we get the power slash on Bebop too. Oh, and he throws parry, and we went slam. How wide is your mouse pad? Oh, well, it's actually wide as shit. My keyboard's on it, so I probably have like, realistically, 14 inches to work with. I mean, I could probably move shit around to give myself more mousepad space if I really wanted. Anyway. Viscous. I mean, it's a classic Viscous build. I feel like, I don't know, like I said, I want to see some change to Viscous. I don't like that Viscous just builds the same every game. I never see Viscous itemized, like, for a different game. Always the same fucking build. We'll see. Actually, I wonder if Express Shot will still see. Well, hopefully. Yeah, it's about the space I have on mine too. 0.05 feels fine for me. Really, 0.05 was 1600? Let me check I have two. I'm not insane. Also, this the first number is your sense in game, right? Yeah, my mouse sense is 2 in game. I could make it 1. Anyway, actually analyze. I really want to hit 70% accuracy on Holiday Wraith or Haze, but I'm always capped out at like 60, brother. I have 24% accuracy. Be happy with your 60. Okay. Pockets, Rushing Majestic Leap. I also think I would like playing Pocket, because like, or more, like actually getting into playing Pocket, because I love Majestic Leap so much. But, like, only Lash Warden and Pocket could build it, and I don't really fuck with Lash or Warden. Best I got was 67 on Holiday, damn. How do I view my, oh, do you go to, for like that, you go to Stat Locker. It's an external website to see your accuracy and such. It's, you just put in your, well, you can log in, and then you can see all your, like, it just gives a ton of, like, detailed information of accuracy and such. Oh, unfortunately blocked by the wall. I should change my sense and then play full gun Bebop. I will hit Alchemist if I do that. I will go down 5 letter ranks. Oracle? 5 letter ranks below Oracle is Alchemist, right? But like I will fall so far, but it would be so funny. And then I'll come out goated. I mean, she's dead. Yeah, Pocket just chases. Pocket went above. She didn't expect it. Put me down here an Alchemist. Honestly, like low key, okay, if I'm talking pure efficiency to improve, that probably is the best way, right? I will fall to unimaginable lows. But I'll probably get better at the end of the day. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Honestly, why not? See how low we can go. Hit the fucking limbo. Okay, let's look at map state. We see a 1-on-1 reinforce. I'm surprised. Okay, they're fighting this 3-3, which I'm surprised. 7 just comes to this lane to help defend, but tower's already gone. I'm surprised Mirage beelined over here. Do we have Mirage ult online? We do. They're committing to the fight. Oh, they win pretty dominantly. That's surprising. They just put, that was a 3v3 and it wasn't even close. I guess they just got him on the back foot. Rolled him. Okay. Okay. Nice. Like we're here. I'm trying to parry. Oh, we thought he'd melee the tower. It's actually pretty, something I've noticed and something you guys can bring into your games. He didn't melee after? I'm surprised he didn't melee and then back paddle. Something I've noticed and that you guys can bring into your games is whenever people, when you're at a certain elo, people always melee after they parry, but what you'll see is like that Warden going for the parry on Krill, he was reading a melee on tower, because quite often, even if you're in their face and they parry tower, they'll still read that melee, especially if they're trying to like force tower while you're still there. So if you just go on top of tower, you can get a free parry and just fuck them up. You just put yourself, if you put yourself in a position where you can roll in between them and tower to catch them off guard, you can do so much if you time it right. That's what that Warden was looking for with the parry. So last hit with Mystic Shot, I think. Oh no, it's his parry. He's just trying to steal. He's trying to steal KP for souls. I mean, I assume they calmed that. That was like this intentional decision, but that's still pretty funny to see. Look at those wall bounces. Holy. Oh yeah, this is Hood. That's why. Hood is the movement player here. I actually think changing my sense might be the play, because if I mentally think it will work, that'll jog me out of my mental. Because realistic, what's right now is I'm in a mental rut. So if I tell myself changing my sense will be good, I might be able to placebo myself. Maybe we're still seeing Express Shot on Viscous. Yeah, it's a Cinder Viscous build. Mystic Shot, Express Shot. I forget the third item. What's the third item for this build? There's 3 core items that you see every fucking game. Oh, Enchanter's Emblem, which we're not seeing. There's my dog. Making a classic cameo as he barks so loud. The main thing I want to actually work on is momentum with Air Strafe. Oh, yeah, I get you. I've been trying to work on that. I feel like now I'm pretty good at moving off fence. It's just my, like, minor wall bounces. Oh my god, he's so loud. Like, my general movement is good. I just don't do small wall bounces enough. Dog stream when? He comes on stream fairly often. If you pay attention, like, sometimes I'll let him in, he'll jump on my bed. He just kind of hangs out there. Move your cam, let us see. He's outside. He's not in my room. Okay, we're seeing they're running Urn, so it's a weird call. We're putting like we could have okay, that was weird. We could have or not we, but like it was a 3v3 on Urn, but also a 3v on the 3 on this tower, so they just kind of gave Urn. That's not great. I know we're very behind, so we can't really fight Urn, but if we're making the call to take the wait, they split 3. We should have given our huh. Okay, I'm seeing what happened now is they made the call to split 3 on Urn and 3 on tower. And we didn't decide to contest Urn or tower. Or we decided to also put 3-3. We couldn't get much. That's unfortunate. Not well, I guess I should say we, because I am rooting for Abrahams. Although if they lose, I'm gonna be rooting for melee creeps, because I only got like 1 more game in me after this. I don't know why I can't stream for very long. Why did he not grab any of those souls? I guess because he's routing back for the T3, so he's going to grab them on the way back. Interesting. He missed a double melee. Laugh at him. Can we see 7 routing back for the souls, man? I think he did. Looking at his routing on minimap, yeah, now he's going to the T3 to farm it? No, he's not. He's going back to mid, and then he goes to T3. Okay. We just got the soul boxes on the way back. Interesting. Fuck, I'm tired. Fortitude next. Talk to yourself to let us see the dog. No, he's not. Well, I guess I would technically dox myself outside of my neighborhood. I wonder if he'll ever. I don't know. But I guess I'm not. Anyway, the whole different fucking mental tangent. Buffendor is on mid. Looks like. Or am making the decision to contest? They're moving in like they want to contest. But they're not here too late. Oh, see, the first mid falls at like 13 minutes. If you just melee mid, you can farm it so easily, but people just refuse to do it in solo queue until like at least 24 minutes. You know, gotta get the geoguesser guy. Yeah, I guess so. We probably could do that. Heck, counterspell Kelvin. See, that Kelvin, that looks like my movement, where I wall bounce, but it doesn't really achieve shit, and arguably just slows me down. Not arguably, it objectively just slows me down. That's what I look like when I play. Or that. That as well. Obviously, this is not a shot at these players. These players are both, like, good players. Way better than I'll ever be, but it's just, like, how it looks when I try to fucking wall bounce. I don't know. I should be able to stream longer. When it, like, okay, realistically, also with my stream schedule, there'll probably be like one coming up. I've kind of had some stuff going on, but coming up, there should be like 1 to 2 days a week where I can stream longer. And after the 4 coaching sessions, I just play games. Or we do 3 coaching sessions, then I play games. I'll just like play out the stream account. No one wants movement. We go to Warden over GT. I mean, it's good on both of them, but we just want to play for the Warden ults. Letting him stay on top of people goes crazy versus giving GT survivability. And since we're winning so much, GT doesn't need that much survivability, while having Warden just allowed to murk them is pretty good. Good timing with the hook. That was well played by Abrahams, keeping the urn out of their hands. Okay, actually, that's something I never knew. I always just thought that Warden's character turned around when he was ulted. I never realized that you could still move your cam to choose where the ult is while you're Krill ulted. Okay. There goes Viscous going on his crazy little tangent. I mean, there isn't much like, I don't know. The issue is these games also, where it's just like at this point, like I can tell you what's gonna happen right now. I mean, it's Porky Pig. Assuming we don't see a phenomenal throw, like they're gonna take Walker, they're gonna push into base, they're gonna knock Patron, probably lose another rejuve or 2. Then they're gonna just kind of leech farm, wait for next mid boss to spawn. They're gonna do next mid off spawn. Abrahams is gonna have to contest because they can't give it. Abrahams is gonna lose the fight. Then Buff and Joyers is gonna end the game. That's my prediction. Ooh. I mean, maybe Abrams is doing a good job taking out rejuves. Maybe they only lose Walker and not their patron to this rejuve, which is good by them, but the game still ends in the same way, which is them doing T2 mid boss. Abraham's being forced to contest. What does it say? Asked to join the stream at any time? What? Oh, because I'm like fucking streaming. It's like, oh, you can co-stream with them. Yeah, man. I'm sure DLNS would co-stream with me, Smile. Ooh, right to fucking Valhalla. One Krill plus Dr. Bob. I mean, lost all our slots. I think the only play Abraham's had, well, they don't even have this play because, like, I mean, obviously Buff and Joyers is monitoring mid boss, but like, I think the only way Abrahams has a chance at this game is if they just do some cheeky fucking shit and they're all 6 in pit at mid boss spawn. They pray Buff and Joyers sits and try to off spawn it, and they just one shot it, and then they take the rejuves before Buff and Joyers can react. Like, I would call some fucking loco shit like that if I was I guess the coach doesn't call it, but the IGL calls it. Like, I feel like how do I smell burning rubber? Wait. Like, you have to do that. I think I'm just going insane. Yeah, I'm just going insane. Okay. Wonder if my PC fucking caught fire. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, God. Yeah, we're seeing so many Veil Walkers now. It's kind of like the new Fortitude. Well, I guess new is relative considering Fortitude we haven't been in the Fortitude meta for 4 months now, 5 months. But burning rubber smell is a serious warning of a potential fire. It's fine. I mean, literally all it could be is my computer, and like, that shit's fine. What it is? Oh, my like dust filter has a crack in it, and I'm sad. I noticed that recently. It's been sitting on the edge of my PC for so long, it kind of cracked. You know, I'm gonna flip it around so I don't see the crack. That's the best way to deal with your problems in life, as we all know. Much like when you spill something on a couch cushion, you just flip it upside down. Spirit burn this early on Pocket, that's crazy. Pocket build is actually fucking loco. What the hell? I mean, he's doing well, but that's crazy to see. I've been seeing it more and more, the complete and utter Spirit Burn Rush. It's just such an insanely good item for one-shot characters. Like, Lash has been rushing it recently. It's been going crazy. 6-7 ult. Evolve lasers him. It's fine if my apartment burns down, I'll get views. I don't live in an apartment, I'll have you know. But yeah, it's fine if it burns down. Oh, fucking demolished. See, why can't my gun Ivy do that? The High Docker build? Kind of close to it. I mean, I don't think we saw a Tesla rush. It'd be so cool if we saw the High Docker build in pro play. No, it's not a dorm. I didn't go to fucking college. Well, I mean, I did go to college. I dropped out of college, though. Fuck that shit. Yeah, that's game. Game, set, match. And then... we're just gonna fucking... up for a while. I mean, it's not even worth watching the end of this. Oh, you know what? I should. Y'all are here to watch DLNS. This shit is over. There is no... It's Lightbringer's build. Posture was using it earlier. Who the fuck is Lightbringer? I thought the initial Victor Lightbringer build was Salty's build. But he just called it Lightbringer. Or is that an actual person now? Coach of some team. I see. Okay. Keep trying to skip. Every time I see a pause, I just hit tab, go for the skip button. It's such autopilot. I've coached too much. It's crazy thing. I think I have over 600 hours coaching. Like, I think I might be. I'm going to hit a point soon, because I coach like per day. I coach more than I play the game. So there is a point in the not too distant future, probably like half a year, where I'm going to have. I'll probably hit like. Well, I guess I'm pretty far actually. I think I have like 1K hours of gameplay and like 600 hours of coaching in total. Something like that. So I guess I am a little far from but eventually coaching is gaining, right? Because initially it was probably like when I started coaching, I'm probably at 700 hours of gameplay. It's definitely getting there. Give it a few more weeks, months, years. What the fuck is wrong with me today? This is just not my stream today. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm going insane. This game's just over. I have to wait for the pause, man. I need to put this on my stream deck. Having the 2 different scenes bound. I can do that in 2 weeks. Yeah, I would have to get... I mean, if I didn't play a single more game, I'd have to get like 400 more hours coaching. Yeah, that's doable in 2 weeks. Crazy just how much time I've spent in this game. Got like 10 followers this stream. Oh wait, there was another follower. Wait, there was a lot. I'm sorry. Wait, Hazardman TV, thank you for the follow. It's Jade, thank you for the follow. Why am I not hearing them? Oh, do I not have alerts on this screen? I don't have alerts on the screen. I'm so sorry. And Sillybet, thank you for the Pariah as well. What the fuck? Oh wait, okay. I got Pariah. I didn't get... I don't have alerts on the stream here. Wait, I know there's something happening, but alerts. Yeah, but no, I just don't have alerts on the stream. All right, well that's my fault. Put alerts on all. Girl. We'll actually hear it now. Oh god, my fault, gig. I mean, I'm glad stream's doing well today, even if it's like, well, I mean, we're low viewers now, but I mean, today's a day. Tomorrow we'll have the normal coaching. Yeah, it's been a pretty scuff stream. I don't know what I call this. Maybe this VOD just doesn't make YouTube. I think all the followers are mostly just from the previous video doing well. People coming to stream after the guide doing well. I still saw that burning rubber. That's not a good sign. Oh, it's probably fucking. Oh, never mind. I think I know what it is. Nothing too major. Oh, we missed the bird. We gotta turn that shit to the left. Wow. Pocket moment. Fucking hell. Poor Hoot. Wow, they're actually depriving them of rejuves. Was I wrong to call this game? I just jinxed it. God damn it. Now we're gonna watch all 6 of them die immediately. God damn it, I just jinxed it. Nick, you were putting in work, I'm mowing them down. But it's, yep. Yeah, my fault. My fault, Abrahams. You can blame that one on me. That's my bad. But that's game. Okay, now we go to the bonus break screen and practice movement, I guess. Maybe I practice my Kelvin. Oh, I'll practice my new sense.
Fortunately,
Alright, I'm going to one. I heard that line before. Oh god. Okay, wait. Ooh. I can do a, okay, is this a 180? Ooh, I mean I can do a 180 from one side of mouse pad. That's how much you're supposed to be able to do. But it's also not like I can't do a 360. Which isn't great. My aim is actually adapting fairly quickly. Well, actually, why is my aim just fine with this? But one moment. Okay, actually, I'm not. Learn to lift the mouse. I mean, but I used to have a sense like this, and I kept fucking ramming it into my computer. I lift the mouse a lot. I kept fucking like hitting my computer. But to be fair, it was I think half of this sense. My aim actually is not. Okay, that felt weird. Up and down feels really weird. My vertical sense is actually adapting pretty. Even if my movement feels like a new game. What the fuck? But I hit the ball. Okay. Ooh, that's weird. Meleeing feels different because I have to turn more. Like if I want to hit this guy, I have to turn a lot. That's weird. The game feels like I'm in molasses. Character's fucked. Anyway, well, I mean, I want Abrahams to win, but I'm rooting for Buff Enjoyers this game because, you know, then I can well, do I? What time is it? It's 2. I don't have any obligations. And your Bebop lasers smile. Oh god, that's probably gonna be awful. I don't know if I'm gonna play Bebop. I'll play an aim-based character though, and I'll D-rank a lot. Like unironically, this will changing my sense in playing an aim-based character. It's gonna be Trial by Fire. I will unironically probably hit Archon, maybe lower. But I'll get the aim back, and then we'll get back on our grind. I'll be top 9 Mirage eventually. Gotta make it past that top 10 PB. This actually feels a lot better on Microflex. Wait, this just feels so much better. What the fuck? You just let my this placebo fix my brain. Okay, that felt pretty bad actually. Tracking someone. I need to practice horizontal tracking. What's the best way to practice that? I flicked to different like, slots. Okay. Flick. Okay, this is interesting. I mean, this is maybe not the best way of aim training, but majestic leap over a running ball. That's actually not a bad idea. Pro builds time. Oh yeah. Oh wait, was there something I said? Oh, there aren't many people here. Whatever. You guys can wait for CS, etc. for a workshop for the map practice. Oh yeah, I mean you technically can make custom maps in this game, but when we have like good custom maps in this game, shit will go crazy. Am I fucking here? What is happening? Anyway, what was I saying next? Oh yeah, do you guys have any tech for countering Ivy? Do we have any tech for countering Ivy? I was really struggling to think of tech for countering Ivy when I was trying to make my guide on how to play against every character. I would say you need a center flight. Oh yeah, I mean I talk about using knockdown to get out of flight. Oh, but I guess talking about pseudo CC is like Mirage NATO stopping her flight. Well, I guess technically it's not a pseudo CC, it's a hard CC, but that's like tech people don't know. Like if you NATO her while she's channeling her ult, it doesn't stop it. But if you NATO her after her ult has happened, it will stop it. High ground on Katsu, that's a good one as well. I did ask High Dog. He donawalled me. He hates me. I'll dox our conversation. It was, I'm making a vid. I don't know on how to counter, but I don't know much for Ivy. And he said I could give some insights on some characters. Gotta do something in a moment. Give me a second. And then I said thank you. And then an hour later, I sent him everything. He never responded because he hates me. But spacing 3 is a good one. Like vertically spacing. I think this will be a good video. I'm kind of excited for this. I think it's a pretty strong one. And then, I mean, there's baiting stone form, but I more talk about that later. Also, what items counter Ivy? Like I always talk about knockdown, but I can't. I mean, if she's going gun, obviously the standard gun counter items, but like what items counter her specifically, and not like, you know, a fucking disarming hex for disarming a gun character or whatever. Blowing hex doesn't. I mean, not really, because she still stone forms and such, and also she normally will just stone form the slowing hex. Let's spark drama. Why a Highdocker hates Midnight YouTube video. That'd be a pretty good one. That would be a pretty good one. Okay, we're just gonna go. I'm gonna ask you guys for help with all this shit. If you guys can think of anything, because some of it's like I just can't think of it off the dome. I thought of it for most characters. There's some things that just aren't working. Okay, I have everything for like the top characters. Let's see. Where am I missing? Oh, Billy. What's tech for countering Billy? Anyone think of any tech for countering Billy? I couldn't think of good tech for him. His aim feels a lot better. Oh yeah, this sense feels beautiful. What the fuck? My aim's already better. That's great. Can't honestly think of a genuine counter for her. I know, it's like, all I can think of is knockdown for knocking her out of her ult. But like, I can't think of any specific, like, you know, for, you know, Billy or whatever. There's counterspell, reactive barrier, close quarters, rebuttal. Like break line of sight, Blue's ulting. But that's more like, I mean, I guess that's kind of, that's not, you know what, this is a new player guide. I guess it's worth mentioning in here. The thing is, mostly I break line of sight not because it actually stops the chain, it makes the chain break, but because it makes that chain like pull not work correctly. I mean, I guess I'll just have break LOS. It's kind of a weak one, but whatever. Do we have tech for countering GT? Besides just get fucking arrowed from 20 meters away. Again, not items, obviously item-wise. There's Spellbreaker, Counterspell, and Knockdown. But like, is there any specific tech for countering GT we can think of? Yeah, I have a good amount of items already. For items, I got everyone down. I made this thing for like easily looking at them. I just made this so I could have every item like in front of me and be able to oh yeah, Viscous, honestly, for Viscous specifically, Viscous punching like off of the roof barrier is so good for flyers. I love that shit. It's so stupid. You see it a lot in pro play. Demov does it a lot when he's playing against a GC, but just like puddle punching off the sky. Wait, does it not work here? Wait, there's not a skybox in this range? Okay, I guess not really. I don't even have. I mean, I could do it off here, kind of. No, I can't. I can do it off here. There we go. There's only a skybox there for some reason. Okay, but you get the idea. Silence wave and rush him down so he can't burst you. I mean, I guess yeah. Well, yeah. Good GTs have so much movement though when they're silenced. I mean, like, what's like not itemized, just what specific tech? Because like I mean, I guess maybe silence wave is worth adding. But either way, the point is, I more just need like what is some special like? How long does it take us? Why am I Peter Piper picking today? baiting his traps slash like making knowing how long it takes his traps to despawn, which I actually don't know off the top of my head, to be honest. Lifetime 20 seconds. There's no shot the lifetime's only 20 seconds. Fuck off, the lifetime's only 20 seconds. I beyond a shadow of a doubt it lasts longer than 20 seconds. We're waiting, by the way. We're waiting 20 seconds. 10 seconds away. Oh.
Preparation is key.
What the fuck? They always last longer than 20 seconds when I'm against him. Did his trap time get nerfed? It must have this patch. It must have this patch. Okay, well that's getting added. Wait out traps. Yeah, I mean slowing X, well, yeah, I guess slowing X isn't bad. You might need items. Or like I feel like knockdown's the best item to get on him. But slowing X actually isn't cool. I wish there was like a different slowing item. I mean, slowing bullets and such. Okay, wait, tech for countering holiday. Do we have tech for countering holiday? Like obviously I have, you know, you warp stone when you're barrel trimmer, you counter speller, you debuff remover, you slowing hexer, all of that. But like specific tech. Slowing X does stop him from pressing 2. I'm pretty sure. Let me just so I'm not spreading lies, because I haven't, you know, I like to test everything before I actually say it with full confidence, even though I'm very confident of this. What? Can you not buy items? The testing bot can't buy items? Are you kidding me? I never knew that. Yeah, it's awesome. Starting to fly. Face are in an enclosed room. Better to get barrier in your face and not 20 feet above you. Oh, wait. Barreled in your face, not 20 feet above you. My fucking dyslexia is killing me. That's not... It did remind me parrying her barrels. Parrying. I'll say parrying. I'll explain later. Closed room's not bad though. But it's... We actually pairing as tech for her, honestly. We don't, you know, I only need one tech. I think that's everyone I didn't... Oh, I don't have tech for countering Mina. Does anyone have any specific tech for countering Mina? Like, again, not items, but just specific tech. Obviously, Mina's crippled by slowing X. But can anyone think of, like, tech for countering Mina? Yeah, I mentioned well that I'm gonna do the parry one for tech versus holiday. You talking about an enclosed room reminded me. I want to get too high on love bites before you engage for the trade. That's true. I mean it doesn't really matter. Well, okay, that's in lane trades, yeah. Kind of the same as fixation. Also, whenever she twos into the air, she's gonna ult. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's... I mean, just don't underestimate Rake. I want, like, good tech, though. I mean... Yeah, it's not... whatever, fuck it. It's not really specific to her, though, because I also say, like, that with Infernus. I mean, I say the exact same thing with Infernus. Don't trade with love bite stacks. And if she twos up, she's going to ults. Okay. Next, any tech for countering Mo and Krill? I could not think of tech for countering Mo and Krill. Like, again, oh, I guess for no verticality. Never mind, I can. I was just getting lazy at this point. Verticality, when he twos. When he burrows. How the f... Okay. We're good enough. Any specific tech for Para? Couldn't think of... Para's just fucking broken. I couldn't think of specific tech for countering her. She's just like... You just cry if you're against her, especially in lane. I like the most tech is just like have a tissue nearby to wipe up your tears. Like I can't think of Look at Moel before fighting. Yeah. Don't peek her if she's using carp. I mean, yeah, that's true. Audio, playoff audio. We need like slowing X, but it removes all stand bars and does like 30% slow. I mean, that shit would be fucked. I mean, if it removed extra stand bars, I could see it. I think if it was like a slowing X item that removed like it like canceled stamina mastery or like great talent have, I could just give you 3 stamina bars. I could see that being an item. But fully removing stam would be fucked. Oh wait. I have tech for him angle on ult. I got really lazy at the end of the list, I'm realizing. Any tech for fighting? Okay, just 2 left, Viper and Warden. Do we have any tech for fighting Viper and Warden? I guess cancel Warden's ult. CC him in ult. Okay, do we have any tech for fighting Viper? Again, not item based, because I've already mentioned like slowing hex and slowing bullets. I mean, slowing hex reduces your dash distance. Wait, okay, we're almost... Wait, okay, well, we'll go to the VOD, but if anyone has any tech for counting Viper, I can record this video tonight and upload it tomorrow, which would be great. I just need to get, like, I don't speak... I have to make so many edits when I record, because I get in this weird mode where I just, like, constantly trip over myself. High ground for Viper? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I feel like it's kind of the same. I guess it's, again, kind of jumping with verticality. Slash high grounds. Yeah, I talk about respecting them in the later part of that. Okay, thank you. How early do you need to hit Warden with knockdown to cancel his ult? You have to hit him before he ults. If you want to cancel it with knockdown, you have to like read his ult. It's the same as Lash. Because knockdown is 2 seconds to hit, and Warden has a 2-second channel time on his ult. You have to like read him and press it right before he ults. Eight lemon fighting Warden, yeah, it's not a bad one. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate the help. I'll record the video tonight. And if you're a character that is displacement, then spam that shit on Viper. Yeah, true. Spamming CC on her is great. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Abrams is in a spot. I'm glad we're seeing him permabanned, because that probably means he'll get nerfed soon, because fuck Abrams. Abrams Billy Ban, Para first picked, GT Kelvin. Ugh. Can we just talk? Okay, you know, low-key this meta's cringe. Can we talk about how every hero besides Billy on this screen is cringe as shit? This might be a bad meta. The next 2 weeks might be a little rough before the next patch, especially now that everyone's watching people abuse these characters and they're like, oh wait, GT is broken, I'm gonna try GT. Wait, Kelvin's getting first picked, let's try Kelvin. When will Infernus be meta? Honestly, I'll take an Infernus meta over a Wraith meta, honestly. I mean, I don't really want either of them, but I mean, to be fair, I guess Haze isn't much better either. I used to think Haze was better until Haze started misplaying and then just leaving me and running away, and I was like, okay, no, you're not better. Yamada, Krill. We're seeing a lot of Krill. I mean, Krill is always just Krill. Like, Krill's never not-meta. I guess it's because he's fundamentally an anti-carry, so he never can be not-meta. Yeah, Shiv. Wait, what the fuck? Trying to catch him off guard. Okay, I like it. We want to win, we have to go with something funky. Yeah, you know, we're going with it. I stop myself from saying some weird shit. Shiv Yamada. I mean, yeah. I'm surprised we're seeing Shiv. I mean, Shiv is not bad right now. Like, in this comp, I mean. I'm surprised, I'm still surprised. Also, right now, like, Buff and Jorah's comp is, I feel like armor piercing rounds is gonna go crazy into it. You already have Yamada Krill drafted. You can't draft like Viscous or Mirage, or you're putting yourself in such, like, you're just so crippled by armor piercing rounds. I need an item like debuff remover that doesn't allow for any on-hit abilities to function. Well, that's plated armor. Well, I mean, obviously it's a percentage, but why would you pick up any other support if you have Kelvin? Kelvin's just fucked. Kelvin's probably the, I mean, not arguably. I think Kelvin is the best support right now. Oh, well, they pick Viscous. I think Kelvin's gonna go Gun then or pure AP. Probably Gun. We're seeing Viscous picked. Viscous will be the support. Kelvin will be a ton of damage. We're already really hard Spirit, so I think Kelvin has to be going Gun. Ivy picked. Probably also a Gun Ivy. Ugh, I do like seeing these off meta gun characters though. It is very refreshing versus fucking, you know, when we were in the goddamn Wraith and Fern meta. Ugh, especially the Wraith meta. That shit was awful. Bro, I wonder where Wraith's gonna go. Oh look, Wraith picked. I wonder where she's gonna go. Ugh. It was awful. So wait, how did they just have 500 subs? They were at like 540 when I started the stream. Was that a glitch? What? Huh? They just went down in subs. They lost like 40. I guess someone might have refunded? Because it wouldn't have expired since they just unlocked subs last week. Okay, Holiday, really? I guess we just don't want to draft Bebop. Bebop's really good into Krill though. I'm surprised we're not seeing it. I guess we just haven't liked how Bebop felt. No, I think it's Gunkel. Oh, Haze. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's Support Ivy. Ooh, we haven't seen Support Ivy in a minute. And then there's the Drifter pick. Crazy we're seeing Drifter in pro play after he's been like taking nerf after nerf after nerf. But he also does do a fuck ton of damage for no reason, man. That motherfucker, I mean, Hunter's Aura, Shred in general is just fucked. But Amp, the fact that he gets Amp on a single target and he can then buy Hunter's Aura and get Shred on them and it's multiplicative, holy fuck. And Paige, I'm glad we're seeing Paige abuse. I mean, I hate that character, but I'm glad people are actually saying like, oh wait, true supports are OP in MOBAs. Victor's been nerfed pretty hard. He's not that good at any. I mean, he's not bad, but he's not really. In high elo, people are so good at movement. It's kind of hard to draft him. Like with how much he's been nerfed, he feels not great. In low elo, people kind of are shitty at movement. So in high elo, like it's especially pro play, it's just not there. To be honest, I last match with my duo. Last match, my duo went 23-2-2, and I went 2-4-21. I mean, legit, I molt and he Drifter gets kills. Yeah, you just, I mean, playing Drifter with the support goes crazy. Drifter and Bebop is also a good combo if you're playing with a duo because you can hook someone in and then they're isolated because you're going to hook them from far away and you can just fuck them up. Feed Drifter stacks. Okay, on we go. Let me sit up. Am I locked in? Y'all know the answer to that, which is most definitely not. BT Holiday, interesting. I guess we just want to be absolute, as much cancer poke as we possibly can be. BT Holiday is crazy. And then obviously Shiv Kelvin, a classic. And then Viscous Drifter as our filler lane, which I guess that's our weak lane, honestly. Well, I mean, GT Holiday isn't a crazy. Well, it's a pretty good lane. GT just does so much. And on the other team, we're a lot weaker lane-wise. We pair Paige with Yamato. That's pretty classic. That's a strong lane. Ivy with Krill, not a great lane. I mean, Krill is a strong laner. Ivy's pretty weak. And then the mid, we have Haze and Para. Again, not a crazy lane. I mean, lane-wise, Abraham's definitely has the like mathematical slant, or on paper slant, I suppose. What are we gonna see Yamato buy? I think I was seeing buy Resto Shaw, but she's healthy. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. She's now gonna go take intentionally, not negative trades, but intentionally heavy trades, and then she'll have the Resto Shot to heal herself back up. But I was kind of hoping we'd see something special, some variety. Resto Shot too. Oh, he's in Resto Shot, Mystic Shot. Interesting. We're not seeing him double up on regen. I'm so used to seeing like Resto Shot into Mystic Regen on Shiv. Getting a ton of regen. Slide back out of frame. Oh, I can't. That has to be casual. Can't just happen. Oh. One day I'll actually eat enough and I'll be fine, or I'll eat on stream. Because I think also, well, No, those are two completely unrelated things. Never mind. I was gonna say it has to do with like me being hungry. I slide out of frame, but I don't think that's true. Now would I actually think about that sentence? Yeah, we're seeing GT keep going guarding more, which is so interesting. I mean, it's for self-survivability, but I'm like, why aren't we seeing... Oh wait, no, that wasn't guarding. I meant react... Okay, my brain is not working. That was a guarding ward pre-queued on the page, and then we switched to GT. Didn't mean to speak like that. We're seeing, my brain isn't working today. I'm surprised we're not seeing... What I was trying to say is I'm surprised we're not seeing reactive barrier on GT. I mean, who is he into this lane? Haze, good reactive barrier bait. Is this the Haze paralane? Wait, this is such a good reactive barrier game. I mean, I know when I hear Lomain talk about playing GT, he always talks about just min-maxing as much spirit as humanly possible. He says he told Rokane last night, or it wasn't last night, it may have been a couple nights ago, that if you have less than 10 spirit power a minute on GT, you're playing him wrong. Like, you're not doing well, which is insane. But it also means like putting souls towards something like reactive barrier when you could just save for counterspell is kind of rough. So I think that's why GTs are just really playing off that counterspell. Surely he dies, right? Fucking ring around the rosy type shit. That's the name. Why is that the one sub I actually looked at their fucking name? God damn it. FLCP adjusted. Are they even on? Yeah, they're on. Or should I? Here, we'll get the co-casters.
Right time, but I was gonna say, Dan, is that jam side style is usually one that's not super active. It is more.
I just tend to have them muted. I don't know. I mean, I fuck with the casters, but I feel like I'm always talking over them, you know? They do say useful shit, though. That's one reason I feel like I do also learn more. Like, unironically, because, you know, they've casted pro play for so long. I'm getting, you know, now that I've been co-streaming DLNS for a few weeks now, I'm getting a lot more well-versed in pro play. But they do honestly say useful shit, and they have more directly pro play related knowledge than me. As far as, like, analysis. Okay, right. I do like the mod that gives you these timers in game though. It's so nice. I kind of stopped using it because I don't want to. It probably won't make it to the actual gaming release. I don't want to be like using a crutch, but it's so cool. Like having that in game is so cool. What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. That way Ivy was ulting, it looked like Kelvin was pulling him around like a rag doll. Why was Ivy just throwing him at the Kelvin? Okay, yeah, that girl's dead as shit. Oh, if Shiv just hopefully doesn't have to use ult, yeah. Also, again, if you notice that, it was a classic right-click, melee, right-click. If you're on Shiv, you integrate your right-clicks in between melees, you integrate your right-clicks in between abilities. That's the best way to play him and get the DPS, as much DPS as humanly possible. And he obviously didn't. He wanted to save that ult and not use it on Mo. Mo's only job there was to try to get his ult out. This is constant fighting them. Even game so far though. I mean, you know, obviously guarding up for Abrahams, but game's still even soul wise. Does allow Abrahams to start putting pressure on other lanes a lot more easily now. Yeah, I mean, it's the classic Viscous build. It makes me so sad. You literally just see Viscous's build the same way every game now. It's so saddening. What a swap, damn. I don't think that killed her because it's a holiday, but what a swap. Only that was into like a balanced character or something. Would have been a kill. Shiv going Enchanters next. Oh, it's Spirit Shiv. I wonder if it'll be a Knife Shiv build. I mean, he's maxing dash right now, 2 points in a dash, not into anything else. But obviously a lot of Knife Shiv builds go 2 points in a dash and then pivot back towards knives. Well, not a lot, but there are some that go 2 points in dash and then pivot back to knives. It'd be cool if it was a dash build though. I don't think we've seen dash Shiv in pro play in, God, it must have been ages. No one uses Concerns of the Deep anymore. I mean, in solo queue, well, not even in solo queue, honestly. We really are just purely pilled to this Express Shot, Mystic Shot, right-click Viscous. It's so sad. I don't think it's a bad build by any means, but just the lack of variety is just saddening. Heck, ooh, that Wait, active? I mean, Shiv. I just tried to look at his items. Shiv is true damage. So he must have been like, well, like barriers don't block Shiv, so he must have been like 1 pixel of HP or out of the X key range. I missed ball, yeah, concerns the deep on ball and went crazy. I mean, ball builds were kind of like a little troll, but they were so fun. They were so much fun. Well, Main's the one who made this Viscous build, right? And like revitalized Viscous in the pro play scene by going this fucking, I mean, not bad build by any means, but just unfortunate builds. It actually give, I always thought I didn't give souls. But no, I didn't mean to click allow ads. I always thought like, I don't think that gave souls if you split with someone with cultist. But I mean, they definitely did that intentionally, so I guess it does. It just doesn't give unsecured souls, which is really more interesting. Oh, also, Wolf, Binding of Isaac got like a patch today, if you care. I don't have the time to play it or play that game, but like, I saw that on my feed, which is kind of cool. They have internal item descriptions now, even though it's kind of worse than external, but anyway. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. I mean, I'm not gonna, I'll play that game eventually, but I gotta fucking PB again. I gotta hit top 9 Mirage, and then we'll, or I guess top 10 Mirage again, and then we'll go back to actually playing other games. And not just only living and breathing Deadlock. Oh, she's dead to fucking rights. Damn. I don't think, oh yeah, we'll see. I mean, she's going Spirit. You're right. I forgot to pay attention to the last Haze's build. But we are seeing early Dagger, QSR obviously in Dagger, Spirit Power 4 Dagger. I should have looked at max level. I mean, yeah, QSR and Dagger is just good because Haze needs good reload. It obviously gives good damage. I mean, QSR in general is just a fucking strong ass item. Heck, going for bridge buff. I'm supposed to use dash for that. Are we? Oh, we're trying to catch wave as quickly as humanly possible. That's why. And Kelvin will grab buff. Okay. That was really good movement. And so you got the Shiv tech goes crazy. With Spirit Snatch, obviously that item is fucked on a Spirit character. But his Spirit, yeah, he put 2 points into his knife. No, it's gonna be knife Shiv. Well, I mean, I'm still curious to see how Shiv works in pro play, because if he does well, the enemy team just stacks removers, and I guess maybe he pivots to dash? Ooh, Paige is really good in that situation. Just completely zone them off the urn with her dragon. Zoning is so fucking OP in this game, and being able to just completely keep them off urn there with that dragon is so good. Are they really running urn? I mean, they're at least faking it. I feel like buff enjoyers don't really want to fight. Like, we are down our Krill ult, we're down our Yamato ults. Hazel hopefully will be online in time for the fight. But like, they have Holiday, Kelvin, and, well, GTL isn't crazy, but having Holiday and Kelvin, oh, there's Hazel to Valhalla. That damage. Oh, what a swap. Dies to a melee and parry. I was playing Mirage last night, and oh my god, I hate ping in this game. I tornadoed out, I got silenced wave, and it pulled me back. The silenced wave silenced me and pulled me back to the start of the fucking tornado. I was so pissed off. I was like in tornado, out, and the silenced wave pulled me back. Oh my god, I was gonna tweak. I wonder what that looks like in replay. It probably doesn't tornado in replay, because I'm assuming it's just 60 ping diff. Because, you know, I dare to live on the fucking West Coast. We need subtick servers, surely. Is that what makes it feel so bad? Okay, yeah, they aren't running around, they're just keeping it away. Like, I don't know why ping feels so terrible in this game. But whatever it is, they need to fucking fix it. Like, it does not feel that bad, this bad in any other game. Like, to be fair, also, the low player base forced me to play on 60 ping when I live in, like, you know, one of the most, like, populated areas. I mean, I'm next to LA. I'm, like, I'm next to, like, the most populated area. And the fact that I'm still forced to play on a server halfway across the country I live in is kind of insane. But also, why the fuck does ping feel so bad? Like I played League on 8 or played past tense, played League on 80. That shit felt fine. Ooh, the bird snipe? She's out though. She used her boost, so she lived. Ooh. It's also so good whenever you're resetting and you need to know if you should boost for talent or not, just staring at that talent ult in the second it goes on cooldown, pressing ult is so OP, or not bolt, pressing whatever your boost key is so OP. I was gonna say my boost key and then I realized my keys are bound like a fucking psychopath. Oh, that's my fucking the lobby I'm in. I'm in the testing range, and I just heard the minions are just like fighting each other in the background. How fuck? There go. Holds into Veil Walker makes sense. Obviously, pick character, you go Veil Walker, easy as that. If they willingly don't go for denies, you will not get. Wait, if you. God forbid you have more than 60 ping against other players for soul denies. Oh, yeah, it's awful. Oh, that shit is awful, man. Have you experienced the hero specific key bug where the random ability will be disabled? I haven't. I haven't experienced that bug once. I've seen so many people in my lobby experience it. I don't know what is different about my setup or what I do in particular. I just haven't experienced it. I saw it on your stream when you got it on. I think it was Viscous. I might not have been Viscous, but I was watching you stream at one point and I saw you got it, right? Yeah, it's every day. Damn, it must be a settings thing. I wonder what it is. Because I get the glitch for when I level an ability, sometimes it uses it, and that happens on like half of my abilities for no reason, and it's really annoying. Crazy how much zoning Shiv just did. What the fuck? He was just like in their face, and they all ran from him. That's like aura shit. Yeah, it was just like alone staring at 4 of them. Yeah, active reload during stone form. Oh, I actually learned something from Highdocker recently, which is you can active reload during Ivy ult. It just doesn't show the reload animation, but you still can active reload during her ult. And Haze goes to Valhalla. I mean, that's mid, no? I guess actually we're only up 1. We're swinging. The fight looks a lot more one-sided, just because we're swinging between perspectives. Looks like they're trying to contest our urn. That's a good comeback opportunity for buff enjoyers. Abrahams can't really contest an urn this deep and this far. Jazora, massive spike for the Drifter. Fury Trance, interesting. Are we into hard AP? We kind of are. Oh, I want to see Kelvin. Did Kelvin go gun? Was I right? I mean, it has to be. I guess Drifter can be their gun carry. But like, Kelvin Pure Spirit and GT Pure... No, Kelvin has to be support or gun. There's no way Kelvin's Pure Spirit. Because you'd be so Spirit heavy. Unless it's Kelvin support Gungus. Well, I guess Viscous is going a small amount of gun with his express shot and such. I think it's gun Kelvin because he didn't beam Reju or beam mid boss. Yeah, oh no, there goes Mo and Krill. Goodbye, dear mole. Can we go to his body? This is the one time I'd like you to flex the skin. Just show his dead body with the ragdoll. God damn it. Yes, let's just stare at the middle of the pit for no reason after the fight's expired. Okay, Surge of Power on GT. God, I remember when I started playing GT, this is probably like 9 months ago. No, this was longer than that because I was shit at the game. This was like over a year ago. I think this was like, yeah, this was over a year ago. I think this was when the NDA was in effect on the game. I put fucking... The builds wouldn't say, there was a lot of builds that wouldn't say what to put Surge of Power on, and I didn't know it gave AP to the ability, so I'd always put it on his jump. Oh god, it's I was so shit at the game back then. Okay. Yeah, Spirit Snatch on Viscous. Okay, but again, every single item this Viscous has bought is the exact same as last game, except for last game he didn't go Enchanter's Emblem. It's unreal. Again, no blame to this player or anything. The game state. Something about Viscous's balance needs to change so he doesn't just have like a strict meta. Wow. That was a good sleep charge shot dodge. And she's fucking greeting it. He almost just fucking, I mean, I'm assuming she showed for like a split second. Oh, the tank of the bird is crazy. Every single time on Dormant Cart. Oh, really? Dormant Cart works fine for me. Although for Dormant Cart, when I level it, it uses it. I wonder if there's some overlap with that. Viscous has one build right now. It's strictly left right. Yep. It sucks, man. I like, again, I'm not, it's no flame to these players at all. It just sucks that that's like the where his meta is. That being said, I guess if you want freelo and don't know how to build, arguably he's the play. Yeah, we're seeing farm base for whatever the fuck that item was, rapid recharge, probably. I was curious if he would sell resto. I mean, he's probably farming base. There's no pressure to sell resto. What the fuck? Corner boost? Where should corner boost stop there? That was too fast to be a normal wall jump. Where's GT? Actually useful use of the down dash for once. First time in human history the down dash is useful. Also, down dash feels so finicky. I was like practicing yesterday because I was like, damn, I don't think I've used this mechanic once ever in a game. And it feels so finicky. Like I feel like I can't use it after I jump off something half of the time. I also just don't understand the mechanic, and like no one's fucking explaining it because no one uses it. But I genuinely don't think I've ever, well, okay, I've done an accident. I don't think I've ever done it intentionally in a game. Cube to counter the krill, cross cancel ults. Bully resilience on, wait, oh, it's on Shiv. Okay, I thought it was on the other team that was already APR bait, and I was gonna say, what the fuck? But no, it's on Shiv. You think going hard with that Guardian Ward, damn. Okay, it looks, I can't tell. Oh, Kelvin has rescue beam, okay. So it is support Kelvin. Speed boost, is that the default keys? Probably. This point, I mean, oh, I didn't even see mid get farmed. What the fuck? Game? I mean, it's definitely winnable for buff enjoyers, but I don't expect to see them win. Headhunter on Para. Yeah, I've seen so much more gas towards Headhunter too recently. I think Poshy Pop revived that item. And the Mo looks so happy. Or not the Mo. The Mo looks so happy, man. You know why everyone's buying Headshot Booster on Paradox these days? Just buying Crouch to the mouse wheel wait. I just buy mouse or oh my god, I can't fucking speak. And it makes it better for dashing in general. Oh, interesting. Okay. But everyone's buying Headhunter just because like it's just a good item now. I mean, I wouldn't call it crazy, but like Poshy Pop would have started gassing it and like buying it a lot. And then like it's just kind of people are buying it now. It gives a decent chunk of healing, does some decent damage on a headshots. On Para, it's good because it ups her one-shot combo. She gets guaranteed headshots off her carbine. So while other characters, it's kind of like good but not necessary. On Para, where you get guaranteed headshots on your combo, you're already trying to one-shot someone. It's everything she wants. He keeps looking back. I'm shocked. I think he wants to go back in. Greedy fucking Mole is going back. Go to Fountain. Oh no, he's hiding from the bird. Okay, on Shiv. Long time no see. Shiv maxed ult first and still doesn't have dash or knives maxed. Interesting. But he doesn't have rapid recharge either. Interesting. He's not a knife or a dash build. It's just a build. Okay. Just trying to clean up. I mean, he uses his right clicks really well. Okay, 40k channel points and nothing to spend them on. Yeah, well, I don't know. Like I said, 100k, I'll probably put like an expedited coaching session or some shit. Arctic, interesting. So I assume he's gonna match Max Dash next if he's going Arctic. Frozen Shelter is too short of a CD. Yeah, I mean next patch I expect to see a pretty strong Kelvin gut. I think his Ice Beam will slow less and do less spirit damage both in the early game and scaling. I think his Frozen Shelter, I think its healing will be changed, not nerfed, to scale better but be a little worse in the early game. And then I think it'll probably get a higher cooldown on Shelter. And that's my guess. I think the rest feels fine, but... Oh, and his gun will get nerfed too. It's the fact that we're seeing... I don't think Valve wants gun Kelvin in pro play. So decent chances gun gets nerfed. Place. I mean, we clean them up. We just chop off their heads as Shiv. They don't have counter spells yet, so... I mean, that's mid boss. Probably a patron knock as well. And that is GG. Better luck next time, I suppose. Fully back for mid. Shiv is looking to end. That has to be a strategic pause. There's no shot. That was like a... That has to be a strategic pause. Is that allowed? Because they're deciding who should go to end and who should go to mid. And how many they need. They're deciding they just need Shiv and Kelvin to end. Surprised they don't put if I'm in the situation, you probably only need Shiv and Kelvin to end, but I put 2 at end and 2 on mid. I just play that shit safe, man. It's so like mid's gonna fall no matter what. They're a lot quicker to contest the base ending than they are mid. Yeah, they're respawning. We might not get patron knock here. We do get a guaranteed rejuve, but like yeah, we don't get patron knock off that. We should have put 3 in base. Poor Viscous just has to mine the rejuve alone. Yeah, our mid wave's huge too. There's no shot they contest. Heck, oh, I mean that's still a good spot. We still have like tier 2 rejuve, 4 revive rejuve. So we're like, I mean this game's pretty over. I don't at this level. I mean in general, but especially at this level, you're not really gonna see a throw of this magnitude, but who knows? I mean, to be fair, didn't fucking who was it? Someone in NA had a really big upset last week, and it was really depressing to watch. I think the review of 50k gets already a lot of watch. Well, yeah, but the point is that it's a fuck ton of watch or a fuck ton of channel points. It's not. I mean, it's more just to actually give channel points a use, and then low key to incentivize people AFKing the stream. Ooh, Shiv's going fucking Dicko mode. Goddamn. Oh, we get cubed. Everything is... Oh my god, they want this Shiv. He lives, though. Pops bloodletting. Yeah, he'll live. It's hell. Okay, now he's... Well, like, just looks different here. Okay. And yeah, he's just trying to chop off the Amada's head. Amada ult ends. She's in danger. Visca's getting urn. Yeah, this is... Oh. I mean... They're doing a surprising amount of work defensively, but... Just cannot manage to finish off the Shiv or the Viscous, and yeah, that's definitely game. Okay, well... Looks like this match is going to a game 3. I'll stream it. I kind of want to stream game 1 of NA too, to be honest, because I'm not going to watch the Hydronation games. I mean, I guess I'll watch the first one, but like, let's be honest, it's just going to be Hydronation fucking wiping the floor with whoever the fuck the challenger is. And like, that's not really fun to watch. But the challenger match will be interesting. We drifted. Oh yeah, we went on drifter, didn't we? Well, let me do where the fuck is this? There it is. Get this tab up, do that, and come here. and we jump around the map like a Looney Tunes character.
I would die before I fail you.
What was I thinking of playing? Oh, Kelvin. The issue with Kelvin is he's a crutch character. You play Kelvin if you're shit at the game. And I mean, I obviously say that as a shot, but I don't even mean that as like a complete shot, because he just requires no skill. You don't need to know how to move around the map because you have Ice Path, and you don't need to know how to aim because you have Beam. And you don't need to know how to play the game because you have Frozen Shelter. And you have Grenade too, for good measure. So like, I kind of want to play a character that takes more skill, but if I want to like directly boost myself, it's probably Kelvin. But if I want to play a character that takes more skill, it's Mirage or Mr. Pocket.
I don't like to talk about my past, but I'm ready to move forward today.
I mean, yeah, mechanics aren't that bad. All jokes aside, this character is wrong, very deletable. I mean, I don't think, well, okay, I think Kelvin just needs number tweaks. I think Kelvin fundamentally works. I do think he's like a character for people who don't actually know how to play the fucking game. But like, just like people who play Bebop don't know how to actually shoot a soul orb, right? But like, you know, in Bebop's end, it removes the entire mechanic of the game for everyone, right? Which is confirming soul orbs and denying the soul orbs. But for Kelvin, of just removing movement, it's not. It doesn't negatively impact other people's games the same way Bebop Laser does. So I think it's fine. Even if it's a little, you know.
Made the spirits mad. That guy was tough.
Fucking
Planning for this.
Pocket is just so sloppy.
I'll bleed them out. No. Open case.
Kind of want to play a Pocket game though. What the fuck did he just say? Wait, what? Huh? Did he just... What did I just hear? I misheard that. Okay. I really like having the lobby though. Initially I was like, oh, I kind of would prefer a main screen. But I do like having this. It'd be cool if you main Pocket. The issue is the mechanical expression it takes. I don't know. I also just don't know if it'd be better for me to do Pocket or Mirage. This Pocket's also faster Famine, which I don't really love. Feast or Famine. Pocket is also Feast or Famine, which I don't really love. But Majestic Leap. Majestic Leap is such a necessary item. And that being said, I can coach Mirage pretty well. I struggle with Pocket coach. Well, I don't struggle with Pocket coaching, but like if it's an Ascendant or Pocket review, I ain't got that much to say because like I don't know that much of the like, you know, micro mechanics of Pocket. Obviously I can talk about general macro, but like micro mechanics wise, I'm kind of strapped anything to Pocket. Why'd I come to shop? I'd say Krill is the best character to get wins on if you're bad at the game. That's true. The issue with Krill is you have to use your mic, and I don't want to use my fucking mic. So Kelvin's the best when you don't want to use your mic. I don't like, especially because when I fall in elo, I like I said, I have an ego, but it's also, bro, when my fucking 7, like I had a game last night where my Lash, we both didn't play great, but like I did 2k more damage than him in lane and didn't die, unlike him dying twice. But anyway, that's not even, the point isn't even who into the other person in lane. The point is, in the game, after Pocket, or not after Towerfell, I'm a Mirage. He's a Lash with ult. He calms. Oh no, this was my Ivy game. This was even worse. I was Gun Ivy, and he was a Lash with ult. And he got pissed off at me for taking wave, and he's like, "Yo, Ivy, I need a solo farm. I need to farm. Go and like gank. Go and put lane pressure as a fucking Lash with ult." Oh my god. Thank you for following McKay. So welcome. But like, I just no. Fuck that shit. Doorman's also a mic character. Yeah, but I was kind of hoping I could play him without using my mic, but I could not. I guess practice my Pocket movement. Largest Lash player, true. Like, you see how fucking shit. Well, to be fair, I don't play Pockets. Of course, my Pocket movement is shit. My case movement is shit. I can't be that hard on myself. I just need to practice. Buff. My emissary games are so much harder than my Phantom and Ascendant lobbies. It's kind of a weird spot with like the mixed bagness where like if you're good at the game, I don't know. Obviously it's easier to carry a lower level game, right? Like it's easier. Obviously if you're like a fucking high level player, it's easier to win a game where you're in a like emissary lob versus a Phantom game. But if you're like a mid level player and you don't know everything and you don't have the most confident calls, it helps so much to have competent teammates. Like, it can kind of stick you having like mediocre teammates, especially like when you're at a level where you're making like perfect calls, but your team doesn't trust you because you're at low elo. That sucks. Like, I've experienced that recently where it's like I call an early mid boss. I don't even talk, like, I say early mid boss, you think 13-minute mid boss, which is, you know, not when mid boss should fall, but at a high level, like there's definitely chances. Like, we literally saw last game, it was a 13-minute mid boss, but I call like a 22-minute mid boss, my team just doesn't go, and it's like, oh my god. Do you think I'm going to hell because I have an eating disorder, or because I main Viper? I mean, you know, maining Viper. Well, you don't main McGinnis, but maining Viper will definitely send you there. Let's be honest. You have to like donate to some orphanages or some shit to recover for that. But your soul is recoverable since you don't main McGinnis. That being said, it's gonna take some work. See, like, even that, my like aerial movement is bad. So when I'm trying to land on shit to corner boost, it's really sloppy. Like, if I go and just like trying to nick that corner, I just miss it. Midnight #1 funky hater. Listen, I hate every single character that was added in that one patch where they added 4 characters. When I hate Sinclair, I hate Calico, I hate Viper, I hate Holiday. On God, I think that patch was a mistake, and Valve should come out and be like, hey, we made a mistake, we're sorry, we're removing all of these characters. If the next patch notes are literally just Valve saying, Yoshi saying, we fucked up, all these 4 characters are gone, this was a god-awful patch, we're sorry guys, I would prefer that over a draft, honestly. I hate those characters. And like, you know, speaking from an actual perspective, I do genuinely think there's no character I don't think, the only character I genuinely think should be removed from the game is McGinnis. I think every other character, like, I hate Viper, but fundamentally she works in the game and fits in the game. She just needs to not get spirit resist on her slide, and she shouldn't have a headshot multiplier, because, like, why the fuck does she have a headshot multiplier? She's already attracting people who have good aim. Like, I know she's hard to aim on, but, like, you're just exponentially increasing how much a good Viper can do, which is just not fun. Bro hates Risk of Rain. I actually just bought the most recent Risk of Rain 2 DLC, but I haven't played it. You sound like my therapist when he tells me to eat more than 1,000 calories per day. I mean, come on, you gotta eat. As I say that as someone who probably also eats less than 1,000 calories per day, but like, come on. That's all my coaching. I just say shit that I don't do in my own games. Come on, you should just mute your teammate when they're toxic. Come on, you gotta look at your map, you can't overchase, and then I fucking play, and I'm not looking at my map, like, not paying attention to anything, just running at them, gunning them down. Well, fucking fighting with one of my teammates. Yeah, I do know. Yeah, Hippo, right? His name's Hippo? Some shit like that. It starts with an H. Yeah, fuck him for making Sinclair and Viper, though. Actually, fuck him. Ugh. You're most likely at 1,500 to 800. Yeah, or 18, that sounds right. 1,800, that sounds right. I eat, like, probably 2 meals a day on a good day. Best coach ever, exactly. But like, that is coaching, though. I know all the correct shit to do, but like, why would I fucking do it? I'm a coach. Like, why would, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know I should do this, but like, I'm playing for fun at this point. You know what I mean? My job is coaching, not like, if I was a pro player, then yeah, of course I'd fucking grind my ass off. But like, man, I'm a coach. I could be in fucking Alchemist, and if I'm having fun, I prefer that to like sweating my dick off at like Eternus lobbies, you know? Is this your job? No, I have another job, but recently I've been kind of locked in on streaming. The past like month, I've been very much prioritizing this over my main job, which is IT. I work in like corporate IT consulting, and then but I've been putting a lot of like a lot just towards this and doing this, especially because like my coaching started getting progressively worse as I got caught up, and I was like, hey, you know what? I want to fucking do this. I love this game. Like, let's just. I bought a little time. I was like, all right, I'm gonna fucking put work into this. The only reason I'm waiting for Eternus is a screenshot for your Discord server. Fair enough. Also, by the way, I hope you know, Wolf, when you hit Eternus, anytime someone's like, what? You're a washed Oracle and you coach people? I'm like, yeah. Fucking drop a screenshot. Wolf, coach this guy to Eternus? I mean, I've coached multiple people to Eternus, but like, the other 2 people I've coached to Eternus left the community. So like, I gotta fucking, and I mean, I don't know if Noob would say I coached him to Eternus. I definitely coached him when he was from like, I don't know, I think Archon to Eternus. No, his first review was Phantom. From Phantom to Eternus. I don't know if he'd say I coached him to Eternus. And then obviously with you, like as you get higher and higher, obviously I get progressively less and less of my coaching, and it gets progressively more and more minute. But that's just how it is, right? At the end of the day, when you're this high level, it's like, you know, trying to turn it's like just a lot of small things more than like anything major that makes a difference in these like super, super high levels. Can I fucking climb the wall? Hello? Like you can see, the one thing is, you can see, if you look at me playing this game from a month ago compared to now, I am so much more like mechanically strong, and yet I'm just not winning. It's weird. I've improved so much. Like I honestly thought when I put my muscle back in this, I'd be like, okay, I'll be back to being a top 10 Mirage fairly soon. But like, it ain't hidden, man. We'll see. Maybe the sense change will be what I need though. It's just ego. I have really bad ego because I know I'm better than everyone else in my lobby. Because I'm a coach, right? Like, I'll get people fucking... I queue into games, and people are like... Oh, what happened yesterday? Oh, I queued into a game, and one of my teammates was like, Dynamo, why aren't you ulting? Why aren't you ulting? And then he asked, like, oh, do you not have ults? And I thought he was just being a dick. I thought he was just being a dick because the Dynamo didn't ult. And then I realized by the end of the game, he didn't know you could see ults at the top of the screen. He didn't know you can see if someone has ults. Like, what fucking... How am I... What is my elo? Oracle, by the way. Oh my god. And like, but anyway, I mean, you know, I'm there because I play for fun, right? But it's also like, what the fuck? I've been fucking kind of sweating for like a month. Where's my MMR? Like, am I really at this much of a mechanical deficit? Like, I know my aim is terrible. I know my mechanics are some of the most atrocious shit you'll ever see, but like, am I... Because this guy played like 2 games of Valorant, is he really better than me? Like, is that... Am I really getting outclassed by someone who knows how to fuck... Like, okay, you can see how shit my mechanics are. That's so funny because yesterday my newbie friend asked what the eyes were. Yeah, it's... I mean... It doesn't... I mean, to be fair, the game doesn't explain it. So, like, it's no flame to that person for not knowing what it is. But it's like, why are you in the top, like... I don't know what Oracle is. Probably top... I mean, it's definitely above top 10% players right now. But, like, why are you in my lobby? Like, this... I coached for this game. I've coached pro. I coached people to a tournament. Why are you here? How are my mechanics so bad that I'm worse than you? Also, you see a little corner boost shit? I need to try to mimic that. What the fuck? That was some majestic leap type tech. Oh, they're drafting. Okay. There we go. Back to the scene. Oh, and I figured out on my own that they were ults in like 2 days of playing the game. Yeah, I guess that's true, but I wish they were like, I don't know, I should say it in the tutorial. Buildy Paraban. Fuck those characters. Fuck Kelvin. Oh, that was Pocket talking. I thought the stream just like unmuted himself and Pocket just hit like a fucking anime line on me, but that was just Pocket talking in the background. Okay. It is okay. I mean, I really like the latest patch. Really liked it, but it is kind of rough because yeah, we see Abrams drafted, and then we're probably gonna see GT, and besides Billy's fun, but that's just because he's new. But Para, Kelvin, Abrams, GT are miserable to play against. So it's pretty rough. They're the best 4 characters in the game right now. Yeah, if you pick mechanic carries and you're already mechanically good, you can get to Oracle Emissary from playing the placement games. Oh yeah. Well, okay, I wouldn't say from placement games you get to Emissary, but you can be carried solely by your mechanics up to Oracle. Oracle is the point where you actually have to understand like macro in the game. And that's also one reason I do want to be back in like high elo again, is like the game is fun. When everyone is like talented and understands what they're doing, the game is like a different game. It's so fucking fun. It's like, that's also one reason I'm actually trying to get back there, because it's just so much more fun when everyone is like playing at a top level versus when you get someone who doesn't know the fucking eyes on screen their ults. Shiv, really? What the fuck? Looks like we're actually valuing Shiv now. That's crazy. Hopefully this doesn't have rippling impacts on solo queue. We have not seen any Doorman today, but I don't think EU has played Doorman, period. We mostly see Doorman in NA, and the NA games are after this one. I don't know if I will. What time is it? 4? I probably should. Yeah, this will be the last game I co-stream. It's getting a little past my streaming time. But hopefully we'll see him in NA, but we'll see. Also, NA, like, The first game will be really interesting. It's 2 teams. I mean, to be fair, like I said, I saw Sneaky Golems take a game off of Hydronation and Scrims like 2 days ago, so that's huge. Like, that's actually huge. Subathon is not happening for a long. If I went full time streaming, I maybe would do a subathon, but I don't know, man. I have a life. Even if I didn't have a job, like I have a girlfriend, man. It just I do not think she would want me just to be gone for like a week because I'm fucking just streaming, man. Kill my ass. Ballistic Abrams. Ugh, fuck Abrams. Ooh boy. Yeah, I hope next patch we see a GT nerf, Abrams nerf, and Kelvin nerf. I was shocked they nerfed or they buffed GT this patch though. That's the one thing is like we've just started to see him really surfacing in pro play. Like you should give the character another week to like settle out. Yeah, my character is broken. Yeah, Abrams is fucked, man. Phantom Strike just takes away any skill that he had. That's the issue. And like good Abrams who like can use Warpstone in the same way as Phantom Strike, where they like pixel perfect know their Warpstone distance. Like those motherfuckers are crazy. Flash, we need to pick characters since both Para and Holiday are bans. And now Abraham's probably gonna be forced to drop Bebop. I mean Krill, no, Krill's banned as well. Yeah, they're kind of strapped for picks characters. I think it has to be Bebop. You don't really have a single other pick character in the game. Yeah, there it is. They don't want to get locked out of him, so they draft him now. He doesn't die, he has a numbers problem. Yeah, I mean, well, for one, it's like solo queue people focus him too much over the actual people they should focus. It just, he doesn't die, and he does an absurd amount of damage off the back of his charge. We're not seeing Infernus tonight. Yamada, yeah, I'm surprised. Well, I guess EU Prio's Yamada a lot lower than NA. Because NA Prio's going for like winning lanes more. Okay. It'd be nice to see her in pro again. I mean, maybe the buff has made her playable. We're seeing her picks. I mean, EU has always liked Mina more than NA, so maybe she can actually make a difference. Her buff enjoyers here and make a case for being drafted in NA. Yeah, I don't know where his damage comes from. First 8 game average today was full greens and could still one-shot squishies. Yep. It's just because melee damage is absurd and he gets a guaranteed melee off his charge, and his charge does a lot of damage, and then his gun gets a weapon damage buff. Even if he's behind, he just like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously he's kind of faster Famine, but it's hard to make him Famine. He's faster Famine, but like, am I going insane? He's faster Famine, but like he fucking just ate like 50, I don't know, hamburgers. So like he can not eat for a while, it'd be fine. No items resist it. Yeah, point blank or close quarters and point blank are some of the only items that give a melee resistance. I mean, there's other items like Torment Pulse and such, but close quarters is the only cheap and like a versatile item you can buy that gives melee res. And people really don't buy it to counter melee characters. That's one thing I'm going to talk about a lot in my next video, where I talk about how to counter every character, is how like close quarters is good. Melee 20% melee resist for 1800 souls is good. The third guy. You say that on this freeze frame? Do you mean the guy on the right? ZP? The game. How do you guys remembers that close quarters gives melee resist? I mean, maybe she looks it up, honestly. If you also, that's one thing. People don't know you can look up stats. Looking up stats is so good. That's how I like make half of my fucking builds. I'm like, I need this stat. I look it up. Okay, this item gives that stat. Yes, I haven't seen. Oh, he is blinking a lot. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? He's blinking a lot. Wait, you're right. Wait, what the fuck? Is he blinking in Morse code? Help me? That's the only logical explanation. What the fuck? Is he saying something?
Dare we ever take you off your most beloved? But we'll see. I mean,
What's happening?
they are a team that
Wait, you're right.
who is playing what, but
You said blinking a lot. I was like, oh, he's probably blinking like what, once every 5 seconds?
And Demoff is playing Paradox previously. I've also seen him win MVP awards on Viscous. Does he run the Viscous or the Great Talon? And if he's on Viscous, who runs Great Talon?
Could be on GT, right? I actually don't know who plays here. I could say Hoot on GT. I could see maybe. I mean, Hoot seems like he'd be a Mina player, but I don't think I've ever seen him play Mina. But like, I mean, he's a pocket main. Pocket and Mina, so much overlap. How's the box route video doing? It's doing good. It's doing good. I should have made that video better. God damn it, I'm sad I did those like minor jump cuts. I didn't just retake it full. Oh, I should have done it on stream. Fuck me. Whatever. It'll still get like a few thousand views, but could have been a lot better if I had done it better. Is that true? No, I don't think that's true. No. No, that's not true. I mean, maybe it would be better in one cut. I don't think it would. I think it's in its best spot. The minor cuts suck, but I don't think they'll cripple the video that hard. Because they're all like minor cuts. Like small jumps. And I think the amount of time it would take to like do in one cut actually would probably be worse for the video. I'm just going to tell myself that. And not think about the fact that I kind of grief myself. Like 2 hours on a video where I could have spent 30 minutes more and probably made it like, you know, twice as good. What the fuck is happening? What? Wait, why are their character models jittering? In the background, like over here. You see that? They're like tweaking. These two. You can't see my mouse. God damn, my cam's blocking it. Fail. Unmute them, let them be free.
I mean, I do think that is potentially a strong play for Abraham's. Overall, though, I think.
Okay, I'm glad I got this stream back because it started so scuffed, but I feel like we're here now. My apologies on whatever the fuck the start of the stream was. Uppercut? No. Oh, we obviously don't have uppercut because it's first wave. Fuck no.
They're able to stack the deck with what is objectively a pretty strong middle lane between the Yamato Bebop.
Okay.
Of course, dealing with Mina GT on the other end.
Bring the start back. No. It's better here. It was so entertaining. Yeah, it was entertaining. We had no fucking gut. It was entertaining to get the start. The thumbnail part was entertaining. But then when we got to the review and rest, it was kind of like, eh. Now we're actually here for analysis.
It's true, you know, I think it's up to the
August's new character model is really nice. I love the tear in the back of the cloak. It just like it fits their vibe so much more to have them like actually have like they fucking like look like they've actually been through shit. Boo yourself. No. Again, rest of shot rush Yamato. Ignite. I'm kind of shocked we didn't see resto shot nerf this patch as well. That was very surprising. I don't want a crazy nerf, but I just want like maybe instead of healing 50 on hero hit, it heals 45, right? Something small that maybe like I mean even just a placebo nerf I would fuck with. Just something to maybe try to push it out of the meta a little more. Also name. I mean it's Zergy, obviously. His fucking trackball goes crazy. You know what would be fun? Oh, that would actually be so... I should do like a whole trackball arc. That'd be fun. Do a whole... I wonder what elo I would be in if I played on a trackball. Maybe one day we'll do that as a video. That'd be so funny too. Because like whenever people are like, whenever people, like, if I was a big coach, right? Whenever people asked like what rank I was, you know, we could have like 100 live viewers. I'm always like coaching, whatever. And someone's like, oh, what rank he is? And he's like, oh, he's alchemist. He's alchemist. And we just never explain that it's because I only play on a trackball and have no ability to aim on a trackball. That'd go kind of crazy. Maybe one day.
I feel like that's half the lanes that Viscous can be a part of. It's just what he does, Jake.
Also, is it fine if I talk over them? Like, would you... can you still hear me fine, or is it confusing? And obviously, I'm not saying I wouldn't talk over them. I just mute them when I talk. What's the best in-lane healing item for Doorman? I mean, normally restore. Okay, in general, it's just restorative shot. Well, actually, healing right can go really crazy on him. I actually think healing right's one of the best for box routing. But in general, if you want like a more minor healing item, it's restorative shot. However, on some Doorman builds where you don't build any greens, it's better. Normally, restorative shot gives more healing. But if you're not going any greens, it's better to go extra regen for the green like health investments.
I'm worried. I mean, Seven's already really low. This is not the best hero at recovering in the lanes, and you know,
Yeah.
we went the same build last game.
I mean, it's 7 into oh yeah, this is never goes well for him. Wait, we're playing 7? I didn't even notice we drafted 7. The fuck? Are we really just that desperate for viable M1 characters? How is Mirage not in this game? How are we drafting 7 over Mirage? Especially our comp is already really hard spirit damage. Wait, what? Why are we drafting? I mean, I'm gonna assume that's like a. I don't know. I don't know how that got drafted. Ooh, what a. She mistimed it. That's what Minos crosshair looks like if you don't have weird shit like my side's disabled. Huh, I never knew that. I've never actually seen most of the new hero crosshairs without like half the shit disabled because no one plays the fucking new heroes in pro play. Are you not? Oh, he didn't get his restorative shot, Sag. Okay, we have ults. They move. Wait, they move the camera when the replay was paused. Yeah, they tend to do that. Oh, well, okay. If it's a live session, you can move the camera while the replay's paused. But if you're like watching in like a match ID that's not live or it's a VOD, then you can't. Which, you know, might suck if someone like was trying to make thumbnails or something for content on this game, especially considering the fact you used to be able to, and then they just removed the feature like 6 months ago. They just removed the feature and they haven't added it back, even though it was so nice for making good thumbnails. My ADHD is really tweaking right now. Oh, maybe that's what it is today. I think my ADHD isn't really intense recently, where I'm just like constantly buzzing. I think because I'm like in an improvement mindset when Deadlock again, I'm like just, you know, I'm like constantly thinking. My brain, even when I'm sleeping, is not resting. What did I think about last night? I was thinking about some shit. I don't know, man. Yeah, I can always tell how locked in I am by if I dream about Deadlock. If I dream about Deadlock, I'm really locked in. If I don't, I'm not. That's how you can always tell. I think I've only had like one Deadlock dream in the past like 2 months, so I'm not very locked in. Oh, we missed the punch. Oh, poor... Oh, Abrams passive? Oh, damn, his 3 almost saved his ass. That was me too. Yeah, that's how you can tell you're locked in. When they added Drifter, I had a dream. You know how he has the animation when he goes by walls where he like claws the wall and like slides down like a cat? I had an animation that he could climb walls, or not an animation, a dream that he could climb the walls like Spider-Man, and I just hadn't noticed that. Which would have been sick, by the way. When are we getting a Deadlock character that can climb walls? Add that shit immediately, Valve. Mr. Yoshi. I don't know why I said Valve like that. I was gonna say Volvo or Valvo, but then I fucking just like copped out. Abrams obviously doesn't want to hit wave because he wants to try to save as many minions as possible for his Mr. Viscous. Ooh, what a lash ult. He didn't throw them very close to tower. Obviously, he doesn't want to throw them in tower range or in tower melee range because then they can parry it. But he also threw them so far from tower. They only took like a half second of shots. Yeah, Changer's Emblem on 7. Also surprised I haven't seen Changer's Emblem nerf. I mean, I guess fundamentally you can't make this item bad. Because an item that gives cooldown reduction can never be bad. Cooldown reduction is just so OP. Why is 7 trying to fight this? Oh, because Abrams is coming. What a corner boost also. What the fuck? I know Kelvin Dome is corner boostable, but that was like a massive corner boost. There goes Shiv. Maybe remake Fathom into that. Welcoming Fathom would be funny. I hope I can't. I hope we get some of the Hero Labs characters because like Fathom was fun. I guess all the rest kind of sucked. Okay, so just bring Slork, and then like remove everyone else, and we're golden. I hope the next major patch is soon. Because hype is gonna. I mean, honestly, the game. Hype is taking longer to die than I thought around this game. Like, there's still a good amount of hype. Like, I'm still seeing Stir playing it, Myth playing it. Like, it's good. Game's doing good. But I don't know. I hope the next major patch comes like in a month or less, because we are gonna, you know, I mean, they're doing in Death. They're doing wait, what'd you say? Deathy put you on an A tier list or on a tier list? What do you mean? Deathy put me on a tier list?
Check Jedro real quick. A tier list? Where did he rank me? B? I'll take it. I'm below Metro? Oh, that's a crime. Oh, that's a crime. Okay, no, actually, this tier list. Okay, I'm insulted. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I'm insulted. I mean, at least I'm not C tier, but come on, man. Jonas isn't. Ah, fuck that tier list. Okay. Anyway, I mean, thanks for pointing that out. I'm below Metro. That hurts. Also, Poshy. Okay, no, fuck this tier list. Not even for my sake. Poshy is an A and Jonas is an S. I'm sorry? I'm sorry. You put... no, Poshy should be S. Oh, God. Anyway. Second the webs. Wait, oh, Trapper. Oh, yeah. I wonder if we will see Trapper actually come to this game. So fucking tired, man. Why does Ivy look so fucking golemy? Why is she great? Oh, she has spirit sap on her, doesn't she? I mean, she's fucked. Yep. Play 7 p.m. Damn. Lock in. You're not tired at what? I don't even know what time it is. Me 4. Come on, you gotta be tired at 4. Majestic leap, rush, lash, and He's my favorite character in the... Oh, somehow that got link censored so far. Oh, Hero Labs? You'd be dead to lock in, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, but the thing is also, I don't think that tier list is educational content. Because, like... Why? There's no shot you put Jonas above Poshy. Couldn't be... okay. Yeah, but I don't think... Yeah, we don't know what the tier... Go find it, Wolf. Go find the tier list. You can check the... Oh, here, okay. I'm distracted. I gotta figure out what this was. Let's see. You can check the VOD while he's streaming, by the way. That's what I'm gonna do. Gotta get a little tangent. He's just playing right now. I know he's watching this shit. Okay. Wait, is that today? Recent upload. There we go. Wait, is this a clip?
Or just give him the tower, freeze at the walker.
This is a clip. I don't want a clip. Damn it.
Nah, it's gonna be so funny.
What is playing? I'm not trying to walk. Okay, no. Stop this. Sorry, I know I'm going down a whole tangent, but I am curious. There's no way this is the recent broadcast, though. Yeah, this is yesterday. Wait, does he not have his VODs on? Oh, wait, you're right. You can't watch his live VOD. I guess, well, okay, on YouTube. It's just a content creator list in general. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I'm still fucking Jonas in S tier. You know, I still have personal beef with that, but I respect being a C or a B tier content creator. I'm down with that. Metro and C. Okay, I do. Not Metro and A though. I do. Listen, I have a lot of respect for Deathy. Looking at watching your content for like 24 hours straight. Damn.
I have a lot of respect for Deathy, but like I do wish he would like his, I don't know the word I'm looking for. The way, just the fact that he kind of gives Metro like respect is something that I don't, no, I'm not even talking about the fact, but like he just, I don't know. I just I don't know. The goat don't stop. Yeah. Listen, I'm doing this long run. I love Deadlock. I mean, you know, at some point I might get too washed to coach, but like even then I'll probably just do a channel where I like play my fucking games and like whatever. Goddamn, like my fucking, when this game has actual ranks, it'll be my 15th gold rank up game, and I'll be streaming that. Don't worry. Echo. Yeah, I'm fine with that though. I'm like trying to get in Deathy's DMs. That was a long time ago. I don't have very many like I don't have very many like the only like high level player whose DMs I'm really in is High Docker. And like I need to get more like E6s in my DMs. Which that's why you gotta hit it, Wolf. Cause like I don't know. I used to be in Deathy's DMs, but that was when I was like actually fucking popping. And then I got washed as shit. And then I kinda like then that ended. Deadlock has different types of games. Even though I hate MOBAs, for some reason Deadlock got me obsessed. Oh yeah, Deadlock goes crazy. I love this game. Nope. For Abrams. You gotta hit a turn of 6. Like, you gotta be my fucking, because for one, I can say I coach you to E6, and for two, I just need more people in my DMs who are E6 so I can like talk to about like just general shit. As much as I bitch about Deadlock, I love the game. Yeah, I mean that's MOBAs in general, man. You hate them and you love them. They're like your favorite game ever, but also they make you want to punch yourself in like the monitor. Yeah, close enough to what I meant to say. First MOBA, yeah. It's, I mean, this game, I mean, MOBAs are crack cocaine. I'm so, also, this game will be like amazing. This game is amazing. I knew it like the first time I touched this game. I knew it was gonna be like something else. It's any online game. I hated DBD, but still between 2.5 hours in it. No, that's just DBD. Fuck DBD. Like, I always loved Valorant when I played that shit. Now I hate the game, but I don't play it because I hate the game. But when I played the game, I loved it. And then they obviously just kind of took it in a terrible direction. The community became fucking all shameless e-daters. But like, when I played that game, I just genuinely loved that game. I hated my teammates, but I loved the game. We're supposed to have, oh, I mean, we can have it if we want, but like, sorry, I should have it on when I'm not talking. The issue is I then have to like talk over them. I wish I could like turn off their commentary. So I just had the game audio. I get to turn is no problem. Just gotta get a win streak, but my ass is not hitting E6. I mean, I believe in you, Wolf. It's not like, well, I guess it depends if you want to. If you don't want to, obviously, then you know you can't. But like, if you want to, you can. It's really just, do you want to? Also, there's a lot of Eternus players are stopping to play the game. A lot of E6 players are kind of like taking breaks now. Interesting. We're gonna have an uprising. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to, don't go for it. Don't worry, I'll hit E6 in 3 years. Thank you. Like, yeah, listen, I mean, I'm happy to coach anyone else up there. But I kind of got to get myself to some respectable elo. I'm so washed, man. Yeah, I've thought about taking, like, okay, oh yeah. I've thought about just going to the match ID, but the issue is the observers flicking between people is so important. Like, the observers flicking between where the action is, like, when I'm going on tangents, I can't do that, you know? Which kind of sucks. I wish there was, like... Oh, yeah, you said, but that would take away the observing. Yeah, I wish there was, like, a better balance. I'm sure when this gets more fleshed out and they have actual co-streaming, they will have a way you can co-stream without the commentators. But that's probably, like, a year down the line. That was a fat 7-stun. God damn. Yeah, all my if you go exclamation point VODs, I have the VOD channel for all. Well, I guess I only started the past like month of streams have been on the VOD channel, and then I upload the VODs shortly after they come out. Oop. Surprised we aren't seeing any knockdowns. Okay, I gotta log into this. What is? I assume it's Gun Bob. Like, how does Bebop not have knockdown? I feel like every game we've watched today, where there's been a 7, we've seen Ivies have to stone form them out of the ult. Where are knockdowns? Where does 7 GT? This is like knockdown bait. I mean, knockdown's not bad in Amina either. Wait, Deadly said B tier. This guy does coaching, so that's his niche. But if you have a niche, you're automatically B tier unless you're the king of that niche. Fair, honestly, fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. I'll get to, like, you know, obviously I'm training the content muscles, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'd probably be still like a fucking 100 views a video channel if I was like a pure vibes-based content creator. I'm still training that muscle. Still a beef with fucking Jonas and S though. Ah man, okay. Maybe he's changed, man. I'm sad that the Deadlock community is accepting him unironically. Cause like one thing I was happy when I left Valorant was getting away from that guy. And he's still fucking here, man. He follows me. Ugh. Because I remember when he announced he was moving to Deadlock, and I was so fucking happy. And then I played Deadlock, and I realized I was moving to Deadlock, and I was so fucking sad. Yeah, average Jonas. I used to be a really big fan of his. Not a really big fan of his. I used to watch him casually, and then he kind of got big and got some money and moved to LA and became default content creator 3 from like what was a really cool person and interesting creator, and he got a fucking ego on him, man. He has like such a fucking ego. Well, to be fair, I haven't watched him in like a year, so maybe he's gotten better. I should probably give him the benefit of the doubt. I can't watch him again. You know, I should give him the benefit of the doubt and stop shit talking him at least. If I haven't watched him in a year, I should just assume he's changed. I think he's washed now actually, because I know Swento got in his game earlier. I think he might be Oracle. He used to be a Turnus a long time ago. He was a Bebop one trick, and then they nerfed his main, and he got fucked. What is happening? Well, yeah, I mean he's a vibes-based content creator. I don't know. Like I said, anyway, you know, I really shouldn't give him disrespect considering I haven't watched him in a year. Maybe he's curbed the ego. I mean, I have ego issues myself. Who am I to talk about having ego issues? Yeah, we're seeing a lot of decay on Shiv. I mean, obviously you build a lot of rage, but I've been seeing arguments for if you should build decay or not on Shiv. I've been seeing people say like, oh, but decay is just a bad item, but it's also like, I mean, now, especially with the rage changes, it stacks his rage so quick. So it's really, I'm glad to see a definitive answer from a pro player of like, yes, you should build decay on Shiv. Oh, wow. Well, he got sent to, oh, no. Fucking W Kelvin Dome? God damn, 1v9 Kelvin. I mean, Kelvin is fair. Yeah, I think the only person who I actually have a right to hate is Metro. Everyone else I should just, like, give the benefit of the doubt. But, like, you know. I think it's self-explanatory. Why? For the rest. Actually, you might have done this flop for pellets. For some reason, until just seeing that, I thought when, like, Drifter was added, he was the first character that did flat, not mattering how many pellets hit, but now I just remember Yamada exists. Like, does that exact shit, even if her pellets are, like, super tight. This game is going forever. I should have, like, stopped streaming, like, 20 minutes ago, if not longer. Whatever. I like streaming. I just, like I said, I'm very pressed for time right now. Fairy Trance Ivy. Assuming we have Fleet Foot, but I didn't see it. That movement was crazy. Whose movement is so insane? Okay, we're seeing... I mean, this is basic. This is Highdocker's build, no? I mean, I guess their builds are probably... No, extra health. Highdocker doesn't go greens. Can you record the video on stream? It'd be so cool. Oh, the next video? Oh, I mean, I have to, like, take a break to eat and such. And then I'll, like, actually record. To be fair, I do want to start recording more on stream, because when I'm on stream, something about knowing. My brain just knows I'm on stream, so I speak, like, coherently, and I don't stop while I'm recording. I, like, mince over my words and, like, stop every few seconds. It's bad. It's also too late for most people who watch me. I'll be back tomorrow, don't worry. It's Thursday, so we do a full day of coaching. I love the gamer deck, great talent. It makes me so happy seeing great talent on the zip line. Oh, the fucking gamer deck goes crazy. I hope we get a new patch soon. I'm glad that, I will say, I'm very glad that the devs are back to actually balancing the game. I'm glad, hopefully in another 2 weeks we see another balance patch where they got Grey Talon and got Kelvin. But like, I'm glad we're actually getting balance patches, because it felt bad. There was like, what, 6 months of 7 dominance where they just refused to nerf him, went crazy. Well, I have to eat and do all that shit. Like, this is not like, I got IRL stuff to do. I mean, I'll work tonight, but I got some to eat and like, got some other stuff, personal stuff I gotta do, and probably play and take a break, because I've been working for a while, and then I'll record the video. Oh yeah, the matchmaking. Well, the thing is, the issue with matchmaking, I don't think they're gonna fix matchmaking until the game comes into beta, because you can't... Matchmaking has 2 issues, which is, first off, whatever algorithm they use to matchmake is designed... I think it's literally just 2 monkeys with a typewriter. They just, like, slam shit together. But then secondly, because of how much with matchmaking, like, it's just... The player base isn't... We don't have that many players. Oh, poor GT. Oh no, he's stuck. But because we don't have very many players, it's pretty hard. Like, it's harder to matchmake well. A corner boost. God damn, who is such a good player? Anyway, it's harder to matchmake well. So I think they're just gonna wait till the game comes out into beta and we get an influx of players and then fix matchmaking. Otherwise, you're just kind of like, you're gonna put a lot of work into making it slightly better, and then you'll also again have to rework it when we get more players. So it's just like, I think if I had to guess, again, I don't know their thought process, but I have worked in game design. If I had to guess, they'll just wait. But I mean, oh, they're going immediately back in. This Shiv is fucking crazy, man. Also, you notice how, one thing I've noticed a lot more, you watch high level players, especially like Shiv and Abrams, they just use their counterspell. Whenever they get the chance, they use their counterspell, because that extra 20 spirit power is crazy for their damage. So like, he jumped in 7 ball there and he counterspelled. Obviously the heal's good, but especially for the spirit power. Now I gotta wait here. Why does the Abrahams winning though? I mean, this rejuve would be huge. Ooh, they go off of it. Really? I know our pocket's low, but... But also, Wolf, I will stream long, like, someday this week, probably. I should have a day free this. Well, it might be next week, but I'll start having more, like, longer days free, too, soon. Or I can start playing on stream, because I like playing on my stream account. I play better when I'm on stream. Unironically, I used to think I played worse, because I was focused on streaming. But it just, I'm not mentally overthinking when I'm streaming, which actually ends up being better. And I'm also always explaining my thought process, so I never go into autopilot. Holy shit. What am I supposed to analyze here? It's 2 for 2 rejuve split. That's crazy. This is just a clusterfuck. I kind of wish we'd go on a player. Okay, I think that's one issue Deadlock has, which I don't know how they fix it. Like for the pro play scene, like a fight in League is confusing, right? If you watch a pro play fight in League, you don't know what the fuck's going on. It is so much worse in this game, with all the chaos and the vertical. Abrams won. Okay. I didn't even notice. I looked up. I couldn't tell who was winning. I think when you're in replay system, something needs to happen where, like, I don't know if skins need to happen or what, but one team needs to be distinguished. Like, one team needs to be red, one team needs to be blue. You know what I mean? Like, something like that for pro play. So it's very clear who's on which team and who's winning. Because, like, no one can differ. When you watch that fight, you don't have memorized which player's on which team. You can't differentiate what the fuck is going on in that clusterfuck. They're resetting the heal because they're not healthy. Like, earn deprived. Then we have a fucking army to deal with. No spirit burns, it's very slow for GT to clear this. This guess we'll take it the rest of the way though. GT probably going back for earn. There's spirit burn, that's big. Really gonna let earn reset? Oh no, Abrams got it. Okay, I was gonna say if they just let earn leave, I'd be surprised. It's just gonna be no one has Reju, but just me whoever gets a pick first. Yeah, I mean that fight did go in Abraham's favor, but they couldn't get an earn off of it. They could only get some good waves. No, Buff Choice is looking for this earn. It has to be a fake. They have to be just. There's no way they actually commit to this. You're down 20k and it's a neutral earn. It's such a bad call. Well, I shouldn't say such a bad call. Maybe they're going for like a try to catch him off guard because this is actually kind of the thing I was talking about before when that guy asked how to climb from E3 to E6. Like they're kind of. I mean, the on paper call is not to run this, but they're kind of making. They also know that Abrahams knows that they shouldn't be making this call. So they might look to just catch him off guard. It's the same way when you see people. We saw this a couple weeks ago in Pro Play. One team had Rejuve and they were starting to push in the base, and the other team just 6-man flooded out immediately because it's objectively the wrong call to flood out a base and fight out a base there. But it completely caught the other team off guard because they would never expect that because they aren't even thinking about it as a possibility. Okay, well that's yeah okay, but in this case, oh we did actually catch him off guard. What the fuck? Damn. Huge play. Win the fight too. Must have caught someone out. Your burn on Lash is gonna be a big buy. So how did he just queue that without being in the shop? I guess I'm assuming it just was a replay glitch where he didn't open the shop book, but that's 2 flexes and patron knock. That is, and the game's now even. Damn, that is a turn and a half. Good play on the earn. They just saw the pick, took it. Surprised that was. I mean, on paper, that fight should not go to Buff and Drawers. But they managed to get it. They're getting another earn now. Maybe not patron knock, but they're gonna get 2 flexes and an earn. That's huge. Oh, that is a big swing in the game. Why did we drop? Oh, was it GT trap or something? Oh, what? Why did we drop it next? To pause. Oh, we switched to holding earn because we wanted to give Mina more spirit. Or not spirit, souls, I'm assuming. Yeah, Abrams dropped it for Mina. That makes sense. There's spirit burns, a big spike. I mean, Buff and Drawers is huge now. Game could still go either way, but obviously momentum's in Buff and Drawers' favor, which is honestly the most important thing in this game, full stop. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's nothing to do here but wait. It looks like we're starting to fight around mid. Buff and Drawers only has 4 people here. Lash is coming late. That's pick by them though. That's 2 dead, maybe 3. And that's patron knock. Fortunately, mid boss isn't up. Oh, it's only gonna be patron knock and not game. But they're gonna knock patron, and it's gonna be a pretty rough spot for the enemy team. I need to get back to tracking patron respawn times. I've stopped doing that. I got really good at that. Of like, you know, I mean, it's really good. It's just fucking, you add 7 when patron falls. But like, I got good at that. And then they changed how Rejuve works, and I never bothered to learn new mid-boss fall times. It's just like, it's just something that's so OP to know. Yeah, what's she saving for? Oh, remove reducer. Okay. Now mid boss is coming up. Next urn isn't up for a couple minutes, but oh, they're gonna know they're doing mid off spawn. That's game. They know it's up in 6 seconds. They saw the little rejuve thing falling. We're just gonna Mina ult it, and it's gonna die instantly. Oh, we're not even Mina ult. Oh, she doesn't. Oh no, yeah, there's her ult. Okay. Yep. And that is game. Just like that. And great turn by Buff Enjoyers. All off the back of that urn. Let's see. Yeah, there's no chance. This game's over. Let's go. The Twitch. And then anyone normally raid live? Nope. Ooh, Miss playing Deadlock again. Damn, he's into that shit. I can't wait till this game actually comes out, man. Open beta. When they're actually advertising for this game, it's gonna be so fun. I just gotta get not wash then. I really want to like be good at the game again. It's so fun. This game is so fun when you're good. But it'll be the sentence smile. These kind of games always remind me that comebacks are always possible in regular games. Oh yeah, this is 1,000 times more like doable in solo queue too, because there's so many people just constantly making mistakes in solo queue that are catch outable. That's why it sucks when your fucking teammate gives up on and like is on mic like, oh, this game's gone, and you're like, brother, it's 15 minutes into the game. We're down like 10k. We can run one fucking urn and be fine. There's a whole fucking comeback mechanic, and in solo queue, people don't grab urn to keep it away to stop you from coming back, so you just grab that shit and win. Really? Ballistic BM pausing? Really? Maybe it was a fat finger. Hate that. Maybe it's a fat finger. No, I doubt. I unironically doubt this would even trigger his raid notification with 8 people. Bug, yeah. Okay, yeah, just being academic. Well, I think we call it now. No one really to raid, and we're kind of low-key stream anyway today, so all it'll be up later. All the vibes. I'm gonna try to get the how to counter every hero video. I probably will get it up in 2 days. Maybe maybe it would be up tomorrow if I go crazy though. Anyway, I just did the YouTube outro. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Thanks everyone for stopping by. We got a lot of followers today, so it's much appreciated, even if I didn't have alerts